Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does, then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So,
except for that's the heart, Tim, and that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time.
Funny thing, if you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
it was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
yeah, exactly.
They had like they had a Native American character on there. They had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
So you're saying it doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to say?
It does not at all.
It doesn't look full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
Yeah.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other?
I've been thinking that, but I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about this
I'm still at
for
shit.
years,
I
man.
can't fight anybody right now.
I am so down. I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him, I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim, and I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They were hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of their next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at my microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster. You didn't put me on because you wouldn't talk wrestling. He had I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like, Junior Dos Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. And he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fun. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How bad would it
be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
Oh, hey, everybody. Ray's here right now. Ray's gracing us with his presence for a minute here before he goes and tells dick jokes.
I will, yeah. I'm at Parma Pit Stop right now, just hanging out in the back patio.
I just wanted to annoy you, Tim. That's what I wanted to do.
You did. I thought this was going to be the best show ever because it was going to be zero Ray, and there may be
Oh.
no polls. There may be no polls too. So it's going to be me and Matt Onesti, who's here actually. Hold on, let me put Matt on. How come I can't figure this out? Oh, I pushed the wrong thing. Hold on. There he is. Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy?
Oh, what is up? Did you just kick Ray off the show to bring me on? There he is.
No, but I should have. That's.
I was like watching my dad try and use a cell phone.
That's basically.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm on right now, actually. So it's an obvious thing. I'm gonna fuck it up, of course. Matt, come on.
Learn, Matt, is that there's usually 3 of us, and then when Ray leaves here in a minute, there's only going to be me. But the thing is, usually only one person who runs the controls, and it's usually one of the other 2 guys, not me. So now that it is me, I don't know how to run anything. So we're just going to be
doing everything, man. You're going back to the days of old school radio, guy. I mean, it's just
yes.
You got to be able to work the switcher board. You got to be able to talk, go for an hour and a half. You got it, Tim.
I 100% look like an old school radio guy, especially with the sunglasses on right now.
Yeah, you do. You
call the Wolfman or something like that.
Timmy the bloat.
You guys
got Timmy bloat. I'm gonna play number Bob Seger.
For the 45th time in a row, Rambling Man by Bob Seger.
You ain't gonna take that old time of rock and roll away from me tonight.
Freedom Guy wishes harm upon you.
Yes, he does. Thank you, Freedom Guy.
Thanks, Ed.
1776.
Dude, he's gonna love it when Ray leaves. We're talking nothing but liberal politics for an hour. Usually when Ray and I talk politics, it takes about a minute and a half for us to start screaming at each other. So
it happens.
And Anthony Cumia comes up for some reason. I'm like, what? He has nothing to do with this. What is?
Because he told me things that I believed, Tim. He told me things that went in my brain and washed it and woke it up to the truth.
Ray, are you getting indoctrinated by Anthony Cumia again?
I've been indoctrinated by Opie and Anthony themselves for years, son.
Is Anthony Cumia in the room with us right now, Ray?
He is not. I wish. That'd be a fun show. All of a sudden, everybody freaks out.
In the trunk of his car.
He keeps banging, and I tell him, no, Mr. Cumia, we have to go to Las Vegas together.
We can't get Cumia. We could probably get Zumak, though. We can get Zumak. Is that?
We could we could get most of the Dabbleverse, to be honest with you, at this point.
So what time does the show start, Ray?
It's about like 15 minutes from now. It starts at 7:30.
Okay.
So,
well,
just hanging out.
Anything you want to ask Matt before while you're here? I had an intro for him. I didn't have much of one. Well, listen, if anyone who doesn't know who Matt Onesti is, he is a former mixed martial artist who's here to talk about the dangers of the sport.
Yes.
One
of the most terrible things that ever happened to me. I got into the ring with Tank Abbott in 1998. And it was when they created divisions in mixed martial arts.
They called it the Arnesti rule.
Well, the problem was we weren't fighting. I tried to kiss him, and he beat the shit out of me.
That makes sense. Actually, we somewhere on here, I'll play it later maybe, but I have an intro. Before we even did an episode, I have an intro that I paid Tank Abbott $20 to do for us.
I can play it right now if you'd like.
Oh my God, I'd love to see this.
Right.
It sounds ridiculous.
Here we go. This is the Tank Abbott intro.
Yo, Tank Abbott here, and you're checking out the Bro Plata podcast with Tim Danko and Ray Heiklak. Check it out. Get down. It kicks ass.
And Matt Onesti's a pussy. That was the last thing.
It is awesome.
Dude, when he sent me that, I got so happy because, like, I'm an MMA fan, but also I remember Tank Abbott from WCW. So, like, it was a double cool thing to be able to hear Tank Abbott say my last name and get it. I was kind of surprised he got it. Oh,
Cameo is the best.
It is.
No, right. I was looking. I'm like, who can I afford? and who I think would be funny to get an intro from. If I get an intro from a top guy, it doesn't seem like us. I want something to be like.
There's charm to it. You need charm.
Yeah.
You need some sort of truth to it.
Yeah, he killed it, man. He killed it. He understood the assignment. Thanks, Tank Abbott. Best $20 that I ever spent.
That's a reasonable price to get Tank Abbott to do something. I think
so too.
Yeah.
It actually made me wonder, like, what else we can pay Tank Abbott $20 to do.
Punch Matt Arnesti.
Again. Yeah.
I would say so. I'll tell this because this is a fun place to tell this story. We brought Dalton Castle into the Funny Farm like last year. Shit was awesome. Seriously, one of the nicest human beings I have ever been around. Funny as fuck. Okay. I think he was doing.
I love Dalton.
He was doing the IW show. I think that's what he was. He was like doing the IW show the next day. And we got him. Alex De Corville got him to fucking do, come do a show with us or something. So he came in and hosted. Shit was fucking wild. It was like the best time ever. But I tried to get Dalton to chop me on stage. I tried, like, I was working on him, trying to work on him all night. I was like, dude, funniest fucking shit. I was like, I go up on stage, like when you come up, you bring me up, and I just want you to just lay one on me. And the crowd will go nuts. He's like, dude, I will fucking kill you. I was like, what? It's not going to be that bad. He's like, Matt, I will cave your chest into your body. I am not going to chop you. I was like, it's going to be totally fine. He wouldn't do it. I did not get Dalton Castle to chop me. Dalton, if you're listening, you're going to fucking chop me next time. So help me God. We're going to
I'm clipping that and sending it to him. I'm friends with him on Facebook.
Send it to him. Say, Dalton, Dalton, I'm calling you out right now. The next comedy show that we do together, you are going to chop me. And I will tell the Scott Steiner story. Actually, I'll tell the Scott Steiner story.
Oh, God. You have a Scott Steiner story?
I have a Scott Steiner story. Scott Steiner showed up at my house when I was 5 years old. When I was 6 years old. It was the weirdest. It was sort of the weirdest interaction ever that happened. Greg,
can I ask a question? I want to ask a side question to this. One
question you need.
What year was this?
This was 2002.
Okay, so he was already Big Papa Pump by that time.
No, this was 6 months before he debuted. Wait,
did he have blonde hair?
Oh, because he was Big Papa Pump in WCW by the end.
Yeah. That's why I'm like confused. I'm like, wait, what?
For some reason, my brain was like, he didn't become Big Papa. No, he was Big Papa. You're correct.
The reason I ask is it would have actually been a cooler story if you had like early '90s mullet Scott Steiner, Scotty Steiner show up and that fucking the singlets he used to wear, the different colored singlets and shit. Yeah, that would have been awesome.
Sadly, at that point in history, when that iteration of Scott Steiner was a thing, I was like 2, or no, I wasn't even. I don't even think I was born yet. That was like '93. I was still 3 years away from Matt entering into the world.
What year were you born?
96, dude.
96. Okay, so you're like a year younger than my brother. Okay.
Yeah. All right. And Scott Steiner came over. I was about 5, 6 years old. I was in I think it was kindergarten. It was the weirdest fucking thing. It was what he did help me with my math homework. He actually did help me. At one point in the interaction, but here's like the funny shit about this. Like at one point in the interaction, I seemingly like got bored. You know how all fucking 6-year-olds do. It was just like, okay, this is cool. Scott Steiner's hanging out, and I was like, I want to go play video games. Do you want to go watch me play video games? He's like, okay, sure. So we go, and he watches me play. Remember Raw, the Monday Night Raw game from the old Xbox? So I sit there, and I'm turning it on, and I'm playing it, and I just keep looking at him. I go, dude, I'm so sorry you're not on this game. You're just not on this. I'll be the Dudley Boys. I think the Dudley Boys are a pretty good tag team. So I was essentially trolling Scott Steiner for not quite
You are
WWE yet, which is my first claim to fame. And then I'm kind of jumping around the story. Weirdly enough, if I knew how the internet worked then, I shit you not, he told my mom, make sure he's watching Raw in a cut, like it would have been like a couple months later or something. Because he was I'm showing up. He's like, I'll be there and I'll be like coming on. So I literally got like inside scoop to Scott Steiner's fucking like debut into WWE. I just couldn't tell anyone because I was sick. But it was the craziest fucking shit, dudes. Like I'm literally laying there, 6-year-old Matt didn't really have to be in a wheelchair all the time. So I was just like chilling on the ground. I had like this little thing I was like laying on, had the TV on. I'm watching fucking Powder Puff Girls, right? Because that shit went hard as fuck. And watching Powder Puff Girls, I hear the door open, okay? And I just think, okay, like my dad's coming over or something to drop something off. And then through the door is not my dad, the big bad booty daddy himself. Big Papa from Scott Steiner, a motherfucking brick shit house. I fucking freaked out. I was like, holy fucking shit, what is happening here? It's Scott Steiner. And then that was the beginning of it. I kept asking him what it was, though. Like the dude he was with looked a lot like Rick. It wasn't Rick Steiner. It was someone who like knew one of our, it's because it was like through a mutual like. Yeah, knew somebody. My mom was friends with somebody, and he went to and when he was in town, they somehow hooked it up with Steven, brought him over. The one dude who was with him looked exactly like fucking Rick Steiner. I just kept asking him, "Where's Rick at?" Like, so I literally just kept trolling him. I was fucking realizing it. I'm trolling Scott Steiner as a 6-year-old. And then we awesome. Did math. It's why I can't do math now. He was pretty much the first interview I had to do math. And
hey guys, I'm gonna hop off.
Story. It's the pictures on my Instagram. See ya, Ray.
Love you, buddy. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, dude. But yeah, just the final cap for that. The picture is on my Instagram, so there is visual proof that there was a young ass Matt with a overly sized Scott Steiner.
That's pretty sweet. What's your Instagram, so people know?
Matt Onesti.
Okay, it's at Matt Onesti.
At Matt Onesti.
Yeah, I was wondering where the squeaking was coming from. I'm assuming that was Ray. Was he in the bathroom?
I think Ray was. It sounded like he just kept opening and closing doors.
I know. I don't know what he was doing.
He was like he was at a saloon, like he was just sort of hanging out at a saloon, just sort of going in and out of it.
Maybe, yeah. He's going to be shot in about 3 to 4 minutes, but Doc Holliday style. But good, Ray's gone. We don't have to talk about wrestling anymore. Those guys talk about wrestling all the time, and I'm not a fan at all. I mean, I respect wrestling. Like as an entertainer of any kind, I have a lot of respect for wrestlers and what they do. I just don't find it overly entertaining.
It's such a beautiful type of live theatrics and improvisation. I mean, I've been such a big fan of wrestling, like literally my entire life. And even now that I'm like older, I am so fascinated by the art of it and by like just the whole concept of just like two people, well, technically 3 people in a ring, all being in communication with each other in a way that still allows full submersion for the entire audience. Like that shit to me is just such a fascinating thing because it's like it's without a net, but with even more consequences. Like if you fuck up or you like kind of think twice about something, like it's not just that the audience might be like, oh, this is fucking lame. Like, no, you could accidentally get somebody killed.
Yeah, or literally without a net, like going to hurt.
Oh my god, yeah, going through fucking like these dudes are absolutely insane. Like I'm watching, what the fuck was I watching? I was watching AEW last night, or no, I was watching over the weekend, watching like Sammy Guevara jumping off of ladders from the inside of the ring outside of the ring, through tables onto the ground, like watching 60-year-old Sting jumping off of like balconies onto like, oh, he's like, the dude's older than fucking my parents, and he's jumping off of concords onto concrete and on through tables, and it's like, these guys are getting really hurt, and they're doing it literally just for your entertainment.
Like I said, I have a lot of respect for it. I do a lot, and I really I watched like the Dark Side of the Ring stuff, and I went and saw the Iron Claw movie, the Van Erich movie. That was good.
No spoilers. No spoilers. I have no idea what happened to the Von Erichs at all.
Dude, that family's so tragic that they didn't have time to add in one of the brothers. Like, there's another brother that killed himself. They didn't even mention in the whole movie. They didn't mention his existence because they had to cut him for time.
Oh my God. I might need Ray back for this one because I don't remember the other Von Erich who killed himself. Terry?
I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. I don't remember. I just remember that there was another one that they didn't.
Oh my God. It's horrifying. I still got to see that movie. I'm so excited.
It's great. I liked it a lot. It was good. I went and saw it in the theater, and like I said, I'm not a giant wrestling fan, but I was aware of that story. They're like the Kennedys of wrestling, the family. Yeah, and I liked it. A little surprised I didn't get any like award nominations or anything. Apparently,
I think it would go into the next cycle. I don't think it would be from this last award cycle. I think it would be for the next award cycle.
Okay, because well, I mean, there's a lot of movies that are nominated for awards that I haven't seen yet because they're not even, they're still in theaters basically.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Like, I've only seen
things are only staying in theaters for like 1 week, 2 weeks at a time now, which is also really, really frustrating. I don't know if you've also noticed that. It's terrible. Like, Killers of the Flower Moon was only in theaters for like 2 weeks or something. Like,
really? Well, that's because Apple was waiting for it.
Yeah, I know. Fuck Apple though. Like, that's a movie.
Well, they made it. I mean, I get it, but
I do. But that's a movie that's worth seeing in theaters.
Also, I mean, dude, I went and saw it in the theater, Killers of the Flower Moon, and so I was in the theater for 4 hours.
That shit's awesome though. That's like the best time ever.
It was the longest I've ever been in a movie theater, but it was good. It was a good movie. Like, if it wasn't a good movie, man, it would have been a problem. But luckily, it was a good movie. And I know you don't understand this, but it had the good seats in the movie theater, or at least they had the reclining seats.
He goes, you don't understand this.
You don't get it.
No, dude, I got the best fucking seat in the theater, man. We went and saw.
That's why I said you don't understand, because you always have the best seat.
I get it. Well, here's what sets a good theater apart from a bad theater apart now for me is whether or not that theater has a liquor license. I feel there's like 2 theaters right next to us. One sells beer, the other one doesn't sell beer. I try and do everything in my power not to go to the one that doesn't sell beer. Like, once you are exposed to the concept of being able to buy liquor in a theater, you can't go back. It doesn't make sense otherwise. And I get it. I could just do edibles. I'm already fucking doing edibles. I got to add something else onto this mix. You know what I mean? It's not, you can't just ask me to do one thing while I'm here to see a movie. What is this, fucking communist Russia?
Yeah, once you introduce alcohol to it, it's hard to take it away.
Yeah.
Like, I watched one movie with a beer, and now you're to tell me I got to do it without it? Come on. I actually don't really ever do it, honestly. Well, the theater in New Philly where I live is like, it's tiny, and they only show 2 movies at a time, and it's usually not the ones I want to see. So I saw Iron Claw. I had to drive the Canton like a half an hour. Same thing with Killers of the Flower Moon. But I usually go like during the day with the old people.
That's the best time to see a movie.
It is.
At 2:00 region, was oh my God, I think because I just watched Greta Gerwig did Adventures in Movies with Criterion. I think this was a couple months ago, and that was actually one of the things that she was talking about was like the best time to see a movie. It's the afternoon.
Yeah,
like you watch it at like 1:00. You start the movie at like 1:00. And then you're able to like afterwards, like eat and then think about it and talk about it for the rest of the day. You're not like
not go to bed. Yeah. I love that. And the theater by my house, they only show like their movies like once a day, except on the weekends they'll show a couple times. So it's usually at night. But when I go to Canton, I'm usually there at like 11. And then I go get lunch afterwards in Canton because there's better stuff to eat there than there is here. But I don't know why when you said Greta Gerwig, I thought Greta Thunberg was the first thing that came in my head.
What? No, yeah, I watched. So no, that was the other video that they did where Greta Thunberg was talking about her favorite times a day to watch movies. And because the idea with Greta Thunberg is you can watch, if you watch movies earlier, then you have more time to protest pipelines afterwards.
That's a good point. Good point. Yeah, you can do that at night. You get out of daytime.
Yeah, you get to go. You get to get arrested by by police from different countries, and then get Andrew Tate arrested, which is still the funniest thing to ever happen on the internet.
Oh, 100%.
I will die on that hill.
Last time I saw you was a couple months ago when you were down here, and we did the show with Mary.
Yeah.
And dude, you were so funny, dude. Your shit is so good. So good that it made me mad. Not mad at you, but mad at just like the world.
Mad in general.
Yeah. Mad at the world. Same thing with Mary too, but Mary was gonna be fine. She's in New York now. She's gonna be at the Funny Stop this weekend. But
fucking
I told her, I'm like, I've never had more faith in someone moving to New York than you. I'm like, I feel like chances are a lot better than you're gonna be just fine than if you're not. I think there's no way she's not.
She's gonna fucking crush it. I'm actually surprised she didn't even go earlier and try and get out there earlier. Like she's a fucking killer.
Yeah, and she can still do a radio show from New York. But like she said, she's in town this week and she's doing the Funny Stop this weekend. And I think I'm going to go either tomorrow or Saturday to see her. But what I met with you is that I'm like, what else do you want him to do? Like, you're one of those people. I'm like, everyone needs to be seeing this act that I just saw. And I mean that 100, I'm being 100% sincere when I say that. I'm angry that it's not happening. What do you got to do, Matt? What do you got to do?
I'm trying to figure that out myself. I mean, outside of like,
one of the reasons why I haven't tried harder in comedy, because
there is like a specific joke I'm not gonna make on air right now because it's too extreme. But
no, it's not.
Outside of just terrorism, I guess I really don't know how to get noticed anymore.
Just roll you into a building.
That's the thing. Like, the disability community, we have a long history of terrorism. You know what I mean? That's how we got Section 504 passed back in 1970. They took over government buildings to get the health and education and workforce secretary to sign something. Practically where the American Disability Act come from. That's a fun history fact for all of you nerds out there.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, so this is a fun story, and then we'll get back to my comedy. So the Americans with Disability Act, the foundation for that law comes from what was called the Rehabilitation Act, which was passed in 1971 under the Nixon administration. In the Rehabilitation Act, there was a thing called Section 504. Section 504 was the first time our government recognized disabled people as a protected class, where it said disabled people have the rights to public access and accommodation and to not be withheld from, public spaces. This means that, like, public universities, like, the universities, schools, pretty much anything that's touching federal funding now had to accommodate people with disabilities, put in ramps, bathroom. Like, this was the beginning of it. This bill got signed under Nixon. He went through his troubles, got signed, and he went through his troubles, and they flew away on a helicopter, never to be seen ever again. Ford takes over. This bill, has been signed. The secretaries didn't do anything to it. Ford gets kicked out of office. Carter comes into office. Okay. Carter's in office. He has this is now like the Health and Human Secretary, but it's called HEW. That was the secretary that was in charge of this. This dude would not sign off on Section 504, this thing that allows disabled people into public space. He wouldn't sign off on it. They were getting leaned on. He was getting leaned on by colleges because the colleges do want to pay the money to put in ramps, make accessibility, all that fun stuff. So the disabled community, there was a big coalition of disabled advocates in LA, practically spearheaded by Judy Heumann, who just died a couple years ago. Seriously, one of the fiercest advocates to ever live. And their plan to get, this signed, I'm kind of skipping a couple of things, but to get this thing signed, to get the HEW secretary to notice this, they decided they were going to do a sit-in at 4 locations: the DC office, the San Francisco office, the LA office, New York, and I actually might be forgetting one more. DC one got shut down pretty quickly. New York one folded pretty quickly. The LA one lasted. The LA one in the San Francisco started to last, but then the LA one got shut down after a couple of days. And then I shit you not, the one in San Francisco turned into a 30-day takeover of a government building by a whole bunch of people with disabilities and their caregivers. Completely peaceful. Nobody got hurt. They were like Judy, like they set up a supply chain where like caregivers were coming in and out bringing medications for the disabled people to help them. They were like bringing in food. And actually, finally, when the government was like, okay, enough of this, no one can come in and out, the Black Panthers got involved. And then they broke the line and they're bringing in food and medication and all this shit. For like shit, it got fucking wild. They did a congressional hearing during the takeover of the bill. Like a congressman came and sat in there and like forced the director like to pretty much acknowledge that they weren't giving disabled people access because they didn't want to pay for the accommodations. Like it was fucking wild. And this literally leads to Jimmy Carter's, the secretary of HEW, finally signing off on this thing exactly how it was. And then that became the foundation for what was the Americans with Disability Act.
I never heard that story, and that story's awesome.
That's what I'm going to say.
Black
right
Panthers
here,
got involved. I'm like, nah, not on our watch. That's pretty great, man.
I am. So I'm going to I'll lay the flag on this right now since I told the story. When I get the money, I want to figure out a way to make a movie out of it. I feel like it would be one of the coolest fucking ways, and it's because it's such an and I'm not even shitting you, like, and you know me, I've been involved with this, like, with advocacy stuff for a bit. This is actually a story I wasn't even really hip to until a couple. I mean, geez, like, it might have even been when Judy Human died, would have been the first time I ever really heard the story. Because then I started to dig into the cool shit that she was doing as an activist, and that's one of the coolest things that you can do as an activist.
I mean, just the thought of how difficult a 30-day sit-in anywhere for anyone would be, but then you put it in the fact that these are people that need, medications and attention and help, how difficult that'd be, that's more than impressive. And then, the Black Panther thing is actually just kind of hilarious.
Because it was like one of those, like, I guess the way the story went, one of the disabled people, like one of his cousins was a Black Panther. And it was like one of those like Hail Mary shots. Like they were able to get a message out to his cousin, like through a window or some shit. If I'm remembering the story correctly, they got like the message out. Someone relayed the message to him. And then like, the Black Panthers are showing up with fucking bags of food and medication. And it pretty much said to the cops, like, we're going to get through this line and we're going to start beating asses. Like, and they got through. And the takeover of the government building went on.
That is sweet. Like I want you to make that movie now. I mean, you need a building.
I need a building. Yeah. I need money. I just need.
Well, obviously, you need money, but
all filmmaking is what I'm learning.
Write the script, man.
The more involved I get with filmmaking, the more I try and like do stuff. Like I got a feature film I've been trying to get off the ground for a bit. Like all filmmaking is, it's one of the most beautiful arts ever. But it's literally just the art of how do you find enough money. That's it. That's all. Yeah. Which I guess that's any business. But filmmaking is crazy because it's not like, oh yeah, I'm going to make this picture and I'm going to make this money back. It's like, no, I'm going to make this picture for like $20,000, but like there's a 95% chance we're going to make nothing back off of this whatsoever. So it's like, how do I find the biggest degenerates in the world who just want to light hundreds of thousands of dollars on fire at any given moment? That's who I'm looking for. If anybody in the chat,
they exist, man. They do exist. Well, last week we had Matt Cain on, and he's making a feature film, an MMA movie, and he has Indiegogo up now, and he talked about that was the whole episode last week, talking about his movie, and I'm really happy for him for doing it. But he thinks he can do it for about 12, and he's got about 4 now from the Indiegogo, so he's doing pretty decent. But
that's not bad at all. That's if you can get half of your budget. Mm-hmm. If you can get half of your budget from crowdfunding, like that's actually insane.
I know. I'm sure I didn't ask him, but he probably is going to put some of his own in there too. You think too? Are you ready for some amazing jokes? Here are some amazing jokes from the chat. These aren't hack at all. These are brilliant jokes. First one. How'd you score Timmy from South Park as a guest? What a brilliant joke, Ryan.
Jesus.
And here's another one. I thought Stephen Hawking passed away. Wow, these are brilliant jokes from Ryan.
They got the soul off the island.
They got him. Yeah. His stick's still in the sand, though.
I'll tell you that it's crazy. I don't get what's really funny. I don't get called. Which, first of all, that joke could have been better because technically Jimmy was the comedian. I know I don't got
That's true,
but that's a doc on there for you with that joke. But surprisingly, I have not been called Timmy a lot at all in my years. This is the second time. The other time was at the Funny Bone. I get up on stage in Columbus, or no, this was in Cincinnati. Get up on stage and just this drunk fucking asshole just literally yells out Timmy, and the crowd looked like they were gonna beat the shit out of him. It was one of the most beautiful events where you're all of humanity came together and was just fuck that guy.
Dude, that's great. And then I don't know, you know what's a lot of times I think the world's gonna collapse and society gets terrible, and every once in a while something like that, and you're like, all right, we're not that bad. Not always.
There's always a couple assholes. There's always a couple of shit.
Of course, but when the asshole does something like that and everybody is like, not okay, not okay, not okay, and sure they felt the need to defend you, although you could definitely defend yourself if you have a microphone and you're smart.
Oh yeah, I no sold the shit out of it, called him kind of a dick, and then just went on with my act and just did what I fucking normally do, because I don't, sometimes you don't want to give people too much attention. And plus, I was the guest, so I was doing, this was actually right before the pandemic. This was the last show I did before the pandemic. TJ Miller brought me to Cincinnati with them. And it was one of those situations where it's I don't know if I can take a shit on these people. I don't know if that would be allowed if I could just, if I could just start fucking tearing into this person. But later on in the night, this dude was literally heckling throughout the entire night. He, was fucking around with me a little bit, but then stopped after the crowd was ready to kill him. But then he was talking shit to Cash Levy while he was on stage. And then finally he was doing it to TJ. And it pretty much got to the point, TJ bought a fucking drink for him and was I'm going to do a magic trick for you, and puts the drink down on the ground and goes to hacky sack slide it, but it's a glass. So he kicks it, spills on the guy, and then they kick him out of the event. Crowd went nuts.
That's awesome. Yeah, TJ needs to take you out more. Tell him.
I'm sorry, you guys we need a lobbying effort. I need more. We're back to the original point. We need more people taking me out more often. And Tim, thank you. That was a very I know I run away from compliments a lot. That was a very nice thing you said about my acts. That is
100% true, man. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Just so you know, I never compliment Ray's act. So you know that I'm not not lying to you.
I know he is listening right now, and he is fucking steaming.
No, he doesn't. No. We talk about it all the time. No, the thing is, I do when he does well. I tell him if I think he killed, because I've seen it before. It's happened. But I won't lie to him. And why would you? Why would you lie to your friends about that? No, that doesn't help them. But anyway, what I was saying is, I knew you were funny before, and I always knew you're funny. But I hadn't hear most of the stuff you did when I saw you last time, and all of it was
new shit.
It's all good. So it's all of it. It's so good that I'm everyone needs to hear this, and I'm not, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. I believe it, and the fact that you're not getting out more is it's unfortunate for all those rooms for not having you, because I don't think there's a room in America that you wouldn't crush with that shit in. So I don't know, obviously it's harder for you to go out and do things that other comics do, because you can't just go by yourself. I understand that, but there are people to take on SD out with you. That's what I'm saying. TJ's the biggest name that you do stuff with, right? So it should be fucking TJ.
He's helping me out. He definitely.
He is. I know he is. I'm not giving him shit, but I'm just.
But that is one of the hardest things is it's getting to and from. I have to get. This is something I even just struggle with anyways, because it's frustrating. It's frustrating not being able to get to certain places, having to pass up opportunities. I can't be a road warrior comic. I sort of had to have that reckoning. probably a couple years ago, because I thought maybe I would be able to travel around a little bit, do little, but I really can't be on the road for too long. So I can't.
Right.
My radius is a little bit smaller, and I'm like working. As I'm taking that joke that I told you heard me tell that night about taking a medication to try and get stronger. That's for real. I literally started taking a drug for spinal muscular atrophy to maybe try and give myself a little bit more energy and help some fatigue problems that I've been having the last couple of years. To maybe be able to do a little bit more. But with all that being said, my thing is I just have to try and get creative in how I present myself out to the public. If I can't always get up on stage and I can't always do this stuff, then I kind of got to be working on other stuff. And that's where, filmmaking stuff comes in, making shorts and trying to get in, right now we're working on, a short to try. We're going to film hopefully middle of March to then submit to the Trauma Festival in New York and then go hang out with the Trauma guys. So I try and do a little bit of everything just because, and that the act that you saw the other night, that's 25 minutes of what's going to hopefully be, I still need to write like 30 more minutes. I really want to try and get to an hour and then have that be my hour, do what I did last time, just film a special and put it out there. I kind of want to bring us back to the days, like how rappers would make mixtapes or just, you self-produce your own albums and you're just throwing them out.
That's what's happening. Yeah.
I don't need Netflix. You don't fucking need Netflix. You don't need Amazon. You don't make your own shit.
Yeah. You'll stumble upon a bunch of specials on YouTube, and every once in a while I'll click one that I don't know anything about, and it's usually pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not as good as maybe your favorite comics, but it's good enough. It's pretty good. So I've learned about a bunch of comics that way. So
yeah, and it's
watch people's specials.
All of it is just promotion too. Once you get the product and the content created, you put it up, on the interwebs, and then it's just a matter of you just got to get engagement from it. You just got to keep sharing it like a fucking madman. I mean, Jesus Christ, Jesse Pimpinella, one of my best friends, one of the absolute greatest at just manufacturing, getting engagement on posts. It's insane. Everybody,
no, I mean, it used to be how do you get things made and like how do you get people to see them, and now it's like how that happens. You can put it on the internet; it's just there, but you have to get engagement and people to want to look for it. So.
You build that body of content. You just got to make stuff, because it's super cheap to make shit now. Like it really is. You can make really, really, really good quality stuff with your phone.
Yeah, we were talking about that with Matt Kane last week too, because Pulse, who's not here yet, I don't know if he'll be here or not, but he was asking about like making movies. I'm like, dude, you can just make a movie. I mean, it's not going to be good, but you can just make an hour and a half of your life and put it on. Like, I made a feature film. Everybody can just do it.
Doesn't matter what it is. Like, you can do and if you're like, well, I just want to use the camera app on my phone, download Filmic Pro. It's like $10, $15, and it turns your camera on your phone into a DSLR. And then you can you can actually change settings like a real camera, and now you're better than the other kids.
That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. It's cheap as shit. You just make content. And put it out there and hope for the best.
That's what we're doing with this. We just keep doing it.
Well, there's no negative. You know what I mean? Like, there's not like a downside to it. Not like you're going to make content and then someone like shows up and, beats it. Tank Abbott shows up and then beats the shit out of you because it's so terrible.
Tim film a vlog driving to the Baseball Hall of Fame in a Blue Jays uniform. Why? I've been to Hall of Fame a couple times. How about we do I film a vlog of me trying to get into Canada because they won't let me in. So it's just that's just the whole thing is me attempting to get into Canada.
Now, is this like you don't have a passport, or they're just straight up like, no, Tim Danko, you're not?
No, Tim Danko. No, Tim Danko.
How do you?
No, I had a DUI in 2017, and they won't let you in for like a decade. So a few more years, I'll be able to go. But And Ray's got like a decade left on his because he just got his, so he's still on his license is still suspended. So yeah.
And the Canadians do not want the drunks, man. That is just one thing about Canada.
Don't they have enough? Well, so do we. But Two Joints is Canadian. He said he can get me in. I have to go his side. I have to go Vancouver side.
Yeah, we'll smuggle you in. I mean, we can always smuggle you into Canada. Well, that's not difficult.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of places where you can just walk across the border, but you're in the woods.
Yeah.
And you got to get out of the woods. That's the hard part. I was like, yeah, you're in Canada, but now you're in the middle of the woods. So now what?
We could take some prop bets on this if anyone's in the chat.
How long I last in the woods?
Yeah. How long would Tim Danko last in the woods in a certain, like, to get into Canada?
Dude, I got about 15 minutes in me, I think, in the woods.
Listen, I'll give you like 3 days. I'll give you the amount of time you can go without water before dying.
Maybe, you'd hope. Two Joints, I'd like to think that I'd outlast Matt, but who knows, honestly. I don't really think. Two Joints got 7 minutes. Yeah, I don't really think. Yeah, I don't think I'd do very well either. I think I'd have a mental breakdown before anything else. That's what I'm really saying. Is I think I'd just lose my mind before anything else.
Maybe put berries under your eyes and shit, crushing berries. You're 10 minutes into it. You're not even trying to get to Canada. You're just fucking throwing sticks and shit at squirrels, trying to fucking.
I'm hunting predator, Matt. I'm hunting predator. I saw him.
Tim, we just got here. There's a Tim Hortons literally right there.
In the parking lot of Hortons. That's where Predator wants you to go.
Now, this is a movie.
What? Me going insane in the woods of
Canada?
Yeah,
this
sure.
is an amazing movie. The snapping of Tim Danko.
Dude, I think everyone has seen it on the show probably in 283 episodes. They did see Ray snap once. That was pretty fun. Almost like a year ago, almost.
Was it like a fun snap or like
No. He would talk about it, so I don't feel like I'm talking about
We'll go back and find the episode.
Well, it's gone. He deleted it.
Fair enough.
He deleted it right away, and I still give him shit for it because I'm like, dude, that's the most entertaining thing we ever did. I don't know why. Because after we hashed it out, I'm like, dude, really, it's just funny now, and like I'm actually bummed. He deleted it, but. Yeah, he got me like through his computer and stuff and stormed off.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was a thing, but we're fine now. We got over it. Although the next episode we made a whole thing like that. I have like a brand new co-host and like Ray's gone forever, and then I bring up my brand new co-host and it's just Ray doing an Alex Jones impression. That's how we settled it.
Jesus Christ, that's so ridiculous.
Yeah, this is a ridiculous show. 283 episodes of just utter nonsense.
I love it. I love that you build this as a UFC podcast.
Yeah.
It just seems like we are talking. Do you guys actually talk about UFC a lot? Like, is there the whole bunch?
I mean, it's probably the one single subject we talk about the most, but it's probably maybe a third of the show.
Okay,
and that's probably being generous.
So because I guess there was a slight mention of UFC already in this episode, at least.
Tank Abbott,
yeah, we did a history lesson.
Sure, we talked about Tank Abbott breaking you. If you guys don't
remember, I think the only other guy that I really remember watching was Mirko Cro Cop. That's the other name I remember. He was fucking sick. He would just kick people. He would just shatter people's legs.
Yeah, Cro Cop was nasty, and that psychopathic. Flat top he had, like only psychos have that flat top.
Yeah, the kind but he was like for real, like a cop or something.
Yeah, he was a cop. Yeah,
special forces or some
Croatia,
shit.
Yeah,
the kind of guy you would be afraid of anywhere in this fucking world.
Yeah. Still one like the greatest Cro Cop moments is him losing, actually, because when they finally get him to the UFC, everyone knew about how he could just murder people with his legs. And in the first fight, he got knocked out by a kick, and no one expected that.
Who was it? Andre? No. Who finally beat him in UFC? Because I'm genuinely not remembering.
Who? Cro Cop?
Yeah. Who finally?
Gabriel Gonzaga beat him in his debut.
Okay.
I remember that. Were you president of the Comedy Store when Ari Fed Bobby Sever. No.
No, if I was at the Comedy Store all the time, if I was allowed at the Comedy Store, I might not be here in Ohio.
I don't. Have you been there?
No,
I don't know how accessible that place is. I mean, it has to be legally, but it's an old building.
Not accessible. Actually, there's a comedian in LA right now, Joe Ural, also in a wheelchair, and he's on a warpath against the Comedy Store and the Laugh Factory, and is it the Improv, maybe? But the Comedy Store is a big, like, not accessible whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there once, and I'm trying to think. I'm like, I don't think. I mean, they have a room upstairs, a belly room. There's no way you could get up there.
So here's the problem, and here's where this is kind of fucked up. And I'll tell you what sort of they're telling him too. But this is even a problem I'm running into if I wanted to find some stuff in New York. Like these things are like some of these rooms are so inaccessible. Like where they don't have elevators, like because either they got grandfathered in before ADA and then they didn't have to make updates, which is a fucking
probably the store. Yeah,
it's oh my god, and that's one of the most bullshit fucking things. And the store is kind of surprising, but some of these places, like their solution to say that we're accessible is, well, you can get carried upstairs and then get put in a different or like in a chair that's not yours. And it's like, well, first of all, fuck you. Like, I can't be like, I have a metal rod down my, like, I don't know what Joe's situation. I'll just talk about it from my perspective of what I have a metal rod in my spine and I don't have hips. I can't get lifted and set down onto things at a whim. Like I would be in fucking pain. Mm-hmm. And then the other option they've given for, say, if you don't have to go up steps is they'll have you perform in front of the stage. Like as opposed to going up on it, like you just sort of have to be at eye level with the comedian or with the audience, which, as you know, as a comedian, will kind of put you in a little bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, it's not good.
So that's sort of like the rub, and none of the clubs seem concerned or willing to fix it. I understand there's not a lot of disabled, people in wheelchairs banging down the doors to get in. But I'm one of those people who genuinely believes that if these places were accessible, and that was the first and only thought that we had, there would be significantly more disabled comedians and comedians in wheelchairs, especially, or comedians with mobility issues. I mean, even think of like Ryan Yax could even have problems with this kind of shit. There would be more disabled comedians actively taking those leaps and trying to put themselves out there because, the community would be actively trying to accept them. So yeah, like the Comedy Store, like sadly, like even if I did get the opportunities, I might have a really fucking rough time even getting on stage. Like I might be like, if I got a phone call right now that was like, yo, Matt, come do the Comedy Cellar in New York, I might have to say no because I can't get down the fucking steps. Like that's stupid. That is a dumb fucking situation for anyone to be in. And it's not fair. And I kind of wish these clubs would take it seriously and try and do something about it.
Number one, this comment here. Technically, that's true, actually, Ryan.
Theoretically speaking, it is. There is no lie being told.
Yeah, and I did one of your charity shows, and that show was great. I love that show. I would do that show every day. That show is great.
We are actually, Tim's talking about, we did the Disability Rights Ohio fundraiser for Disability Rights Ohio. I'm a board member. We're actually, it's not public yet, but we could talk about it. We are going to be doing this. Hey, you get the exclusive announcement for what.
All right.
You guys have the exclusive announcement for the Disability Rights Ohio show. The Disability Rights Ohio fundraiser this year, it's going to be May the 4th. In Columbiana at Risers Tavern on the Links. Still kind of working on some lineup stuff, but it's going to be a blast. I think I'm going to headline it. You'll get to see me do the material that Tim is going on and on about, which again is on Tim. You heard the material. That's a ridiculous thing to say that we're going to do at a charity show. But fuck it, always say ridiculous things in charity environments.
Disabled people can tell jokes too. All right, and well, no one listening right now is probably even in Ohio, but that's okay.
It's okay. You could donate.
Where's Columbiana? I don't even know where that is. Is that south?
Columbiana. Well, let me think where you are in New Philly. You're It's like north of Mahoning County.
So
So
it's in Northeast Ohio.
Yeah, it's like
out
going
by
a
the
little bit further north-ish. But I also don't understand how geography works, so take it with a grain of salt.
No, it's fine. I understand what you're saying. I didn't know. I had no idea which part of the state it was in, but now I get it. It's north of me.
It's somewhere. It's somewhere in Ohio. We'll just we'll use Google Maps. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out later.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh no, yeah. There's some of that stuff. I love that joke about the plane. It's great. And you can tell I really like the set because I remember things you said. Like a lot of times I'll be like, they crush, and like, what do they talk about? I don't remember, but I remember they crushed.
But a lot to me, dude. Like I'm really excited for the new set that I'm building. I'll tell you what, one of the scariest things, actually, weirdly enough, Jesse and I were just talking about this not too long ago because we're working on his second, we're editing his second special right now. One of the scariest things in the world is having like my last, like the special that we put out, the album that we put out filmed it in 2019 to graduate, finally put it out in like 2021. The pandemic was weird. That was like a 40-minute set. One of the scariest things in the world is going, I'm not going to do this material ever again.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
I'm not going to like just throwing it away and saying to yourself, like, I need to start from scratch. Like I need to, and dude, like to get the first 10 minutes of that act, like that you saw, took so fucking long. Like it was like, I think the first jokes that I started writing for that act was the joke actually you just mentioned, the airport joke about flying as a person with disabilities. And
it also made me piss for you, by the way. I was always also on your side. I'm like, well, yeah, this is bullshit.
Well, that's the kind of shit I kind of want to play around with this new act. Is like I definitely fall into the Dick Gregory frame of mind where it's like you can't be like you can be an activist comedian, right? Mm-hmm. But you're not going to be able to make a whole bunch of change from the stage. You have to go out into the world and go like get involved and go join an organization. Like that's how you do it. But like there's nothing wrong with making mention of things or getting people aware of things. You just can't be, you can't assume that you're going to make grand change as a stand-up comedian. But that's a joke that I'm really trying to play around with because it's like it's funny and ridiculous and it's a really good opportunity to point out like a giant incongruity with the airline. Like how the airlines just like they just keep putting money into new, like they literally just rolled out new fucking airplanes like 2 years ago and zero handicap accessibility shit added to it. The only thing that they added to it was they have shittier windows now that pop off mid-flight. Like that's it.
Yeah, my uncle's a pilot. Has been a pilot for a long time for United, and he retired, and then they brought him back because they offered him a bunch of money. But he's saying he wants to be done now because they keep lowering the standards for being a pilot, and so now he's basically like a flight instructor, although he's not being paid to one. So he paid to be one. So he basically has to like teach his first officers how to fly on the fly, and he's like, "This is bullshit. This is awful."
Oh, that's not reassuring at all. That sounds dangerous.
No, it's terrifying. But so it's like, what does it matter what they do with your wheelchair, really? If they don't, people who fly the plane don't know how to fly. Also, what I think is relatable is that everyone's pissed at the airlines for something, right? Yeah. And it's like, here's something else, and it doesn't directly.
That's practically the final punchline. Is that the airlines fucking hate everybody. The airlines want you to die. They want you to be uncomfortable. They hate you.
It's funny, Jam. That's basically what they do to Matt now.
Yeah, that's exactly what we have to do. They put me in the cargo bin with the dogs.
It's so weird because I probably will never see you without your whheelchair. But so it's weird that they won't let. It's so weird. I don't know. I mean,
they won't even do it. And again, that whole,
it's so weird.
That whole part in it, it's all the truth. Like my first advocacy effort was writing a letter, like because we knew like Tim Ryan's people and shit. So like I'm like 15, 16 years old, and I'm like sending him letters, and then he's sending it off to the FAA, and the FAA is coming back to me, and they're like, sorry, too dangerous. We don't want to do anything about this. And then Tim Ryan just didn't do anything. There was just which it's not, this isn't me completely shitting on him or like his efficacy, but it's one of those things where it's like, I kind of wish there was more of a, so like right now, Tammy Duckworth, killer in the Senate, also she was a veteran with a disability. She uses a wheelchair sometimes. But like she's putting through legislation and shit to try and make the airlines like start becoming more handicap accessible and make terminals more accessible, like all that stuff. So like there are people trying to do things, but at that point, nobody really gave a fuck. They were like, oh, what are the numbers? You know, what are the numbers in this? Because that's all anyone ever wants to know. What are the numbers?
How many are there really? Yeah. How many of them actually do spend their money with it? Yeah. What the thing is, what you just said, there'd probably be more if it was more accessible.
That's
the thing you just said about the comedy clubs. If it was more successful, more people would do it, or more people would show up.
That's
I'm on your side here. Obviously,
I'll tell you what, man. That's where that thought came from for me. It's probably the first time I ever had that reckoning, and that's one of those. Okay, so this is okay. We'll talk about my act a little bit more. So like the opener that I have, where I talk about like these weird little lies that people tell people with disabilities that you don't quite know why they're telling you. I won't tell the joke now, but then I go on like where people tell me, "Oh, you can do whatever you want to do. You know, you can be whatever you want to be." And it's like, no, I fucking can't. That's one of those. This like, well, what are the numbers, or what? There's not enough of you, or there's not there. You're not spending your money. That's another one of those like weird little lies that like you don't quite understand why someone would say it, because if you think about it for more than like 5 minutes, you realize it's just total fucking bullshit.
Well, that's another reason why I'm like, more people need to see your act, is because number one, it's hilarious, and anyone who likes to laugh will love your act. But also there's truth in it, like you just said about the whole activism thing. But also that's another thing I want to talk about is your activism, because sorry for more compliments that are going to make you uncomfortable, but that's just another thing that I fucking admire about you. And the fact that you're working your ass off for trying to make things better for people in your situation. And a lot of people wouldn't do that. So,
thank you very much, Tim, for making me uncomfortable with compliments. You know me very well.
Welcome. You're welcome.
I want you to yell at me and call me a piece of shit, because it's what
I can do that too.
We'll get to that afterwards. But no, dude, it's like one of those things to where it's like change literally can't happen unless you get involved. Yeah. Like unless you're like, it's one of those things to where, and I know everyone's heard this quote from someone at some point, but I had a professor in college, and I remember something was going on with the elevators in like the political science field, like in the political science department, and her class was on second floor. We're rolling into finals week, and the elevator breaks, and the school like it didn't fix it. They like weren't fixing it, and we were like, "What the fuck? I need to be able to get to class." They were like, "Ah." So she moved her class downstairs like the 1 week for me, so they But then like the next week we're like doing shit that we had to do upstairs, and we were like, the elevator's going to work, and they were like, they can't really get out and fix it. They were like, well, how am I supposed to do class? They were like, well, she could just send you the PowerPoints and you don't even really have to be there. I was like, what the fuck? But I remember her and I are sitting there like outside of the office, and I was just like so worried about talking to them. I was like, I just need they're not going to listen to me. Like, you got to convince them. Like, they're not taking it serious. This is bullshit. And she literally just said to me, she's like, no, you have to be the one to fight this. I said, I mean, it's that like, I don't want to do that. She said, well, if you're not going to do it, then who else is going to do it? Like, if you're not going to be the one to speak up for yourself and speak up for what's important, then like, how can you expect somebody else to do it? And that, I don't know, that had like a really big impact on me. And I know everyone's kind of gotten that talk at some point in their life. But I really took that seriously, and just like change comes from involvement and being involved and getting people involved and being like, I'm an absurdist at heart. So my thing is like, I want to learn and know as much as I possibly can, but then I need to be able to explain things in the absolute simplest terms to make sure that everyone understands it, to make sure that everyone's on the same page. And when everyone's on the same page, then more people might be willing to get involved. And it's sort of this like amazing cycle where things can just start, working for itself. But that's sort of the journey of activism for me. It's hard. It's rough. We're making change. Ohio's a fucked up place to be an activist in. I'll tell you, I don't know why I'm doing this shit here, but god damn it, is it fun. People are fucking crazy. These people are fucking nuts, dude. Oh my god. I made that marriage. I don't know if you saw that marijuana when we legalized marijuana. They were immediately trying to attack it in the state house.
Yeah, they still are.
Oh my god, there's still I'll spend the next hour and a half talking about the inner workings of the state house politics.
We've attempted to talk about it a couple times here because Ray obviously was
so much infighting going on in the state house right now. It's fucking insane. There's like a fight happening between Stevens and Mirren. This is over the speakership in the House. There was like Stevens is currently the Speaker of the House. The Democrats, led by Allison Russo, fucking killer for doing this. Like, this is one of the coolest fucking political moves I've seen in a while. Managed to get the entire Democratic coalition together to support Stevens to make sure that he got the speakership for this House, because Mirren, the guy who would have gotten the speakership, he's a dude who believes in, he wants to get rid of all the property taxes. He wanted to get rid of like levies, to have like levies and shit. He's all for all the fucking, he's I won't go into it because I don't really know your audience, but let's just say he is extremely, anti-woke and really anti-gay everything, LGBTQ, anti-women, about, he hits the home run.
I think our audience would love this guy. Honestly, that's what
that's why I started to pull back a little bit, because I was like, I forget who I'm in front of right now.
My guess is they've gotten on me for like saying anything woke before, but it's fine. I'm not gonna stop doing it. So
I won't, because that shit is nonsense. That's the dumbest fucking shit in the world. That's so devoid.
Did you see those 4 guys who got like canceled from that comedy club in Seattle?
Wasn't Florentine on that show?
Florentine was one of them. Yeah,
that's so funny. Yeah. I'm not going to lie to you. I have
posted the email they sent him.
I had no idea what was going on behind the scenes or what. So, like, I mean, I don't fucking know. Honestly, I don't know.
Florentine especially. I'm like, I know he's not a clean comic, but I'm like, what are you mad about? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's so bad that he talks about? I've never.
Who else? Do you remember who else was on the show?
Yeah. It was four weekends. They canceled 4 headliners for 4 different weekends, and one of them was Florentine. Fuck. One of them was Louis J. Gomez. One was Dave Smith, and one was Kurt Metzger, and then Florentine.
Yeah, I really don't like. Okay, so this is where I'm going to expose myself.
The only one of those guys I've seen live is Florentine, but I don't. I mean, I understand he's not clean, but I don't get it.
I don't know. Like, I don't know about the other guys. Like, I don't really know what they do or what they like. Because this is the other thing, and I think this is the kind of thing that kind of bogs down this conversation a lot. Like, you're giving me kudos for my activism, and that's awesome. But then that's also something that could technically work against me with certain crowds who may see me as like a fucking.
People with disabilities, man. It's not like
but I fight forever. I seriously like.
I understand that too. And actually, I was going to say this quickly before I know we're like on 3 topics at once, but I've sent videos you've made, political stuff, to like people I'm trying to explain shit to before. I'm like, Matt explains it better than me. Watch this video. Like, I was explaining to my brother the special election in August we had. We talked about it here about how ridiculous that was. And he's like, what are they trying to do? I'm like, listen to Matt. He'll explain it better than me.
Yeah. It was, and dude, but that's special. And that's, again, like, these are these fucking people, like, and these fucking dudes are so anti-everything. They might as well be anti-democracy. They are pro-power. And you're going to go, well, man, who's, like, in Ohio, especially when it comes to the state house, to what you just made reference to, the special election that happened in August, we have a super majority of Republicans running the entire state house. And when I say super majority, I don't just mean super majority in the House. It's literally a super majority in both chambers. And then our governor, also a Republican. Our attorney general, he's a Republican. Our secretary of state, he's a Republican. Our auditor, he's a Republican. So there aren't there's no Democrat. Like the only time the Democrats have had sway in the state house was the story that I made reference to earlier, where the coalition got behind a Republican because he was literally a lesser of two evils in the conversation. But for the special election, that whole shit was about abortion rights. They were literally trying to change the constitution. These are people who are going, oh yeah, let the people speak. Oh, the people want this, the people want that. Well, here's a moment for the people to actually let their voices be heard. And
it's not though. Yeah.
And not, but then so they're like, okay, so what do we do to stop this? Well, let's just change the constitution that we have in our state. Let's change the constitution that Teddy Roosevelt showed up to our state house in 1920 and advocated for, and gave one of the coolest fucking speeches on democracy, literally in our state house, fighting for our right to have the ability to have the constitutional amendments be voted on the way that we have now. And these motherfuckers wanted to change it because they wanted to undermine the abortion vote that was going to happen in November. And they want to undermine that vote because they are theocrats who believe that their religion is the ultimate religion and that they should use that religion as a policy hammer to enforce people to believe in the shit that they believe in. And that's fucking wrong. That's not how democracy should work. You can't legislate just based on your singular idea of a Christian God. That's not how it works.
You can't, because people do it.
Oh, they're doing it. That's the fucked up part. Like, you shouldn't. In theory, no, that's wrong. But as we see now in practice, look how fucking bad it is. Look at what it leads to. It literally leads to an undermining of democracy. And it's kind of bullshit. And that's kind of the shit that I fight for. I try and keep it as simple as possible. I really think the people's voices are what matter. Of
course.
That's
what the weirdest thing about the special election, because it was literally trying to make our voices less powerful.
By telling us that we didn't need it. By literally trying to confuse us into going like, you don't need that. You don't need the ability. You really don't want to make changes to your constitution.
So it was so weird. And the weirdest thing was how they try to justify it, but I didn't even understand the argument. It was just trying to protect the Ohio Constitution from special interests. I'm like, you mean the voters? you mean the citizens of the state?
Which our fucking state, which they're like, we're going to try and protect the state for special interests. Motherfucker, Larry Householder, our former Speaker of the House, he's in jail right now for taking bribes from First Energy, a special interest, that's special interest money, paying for legislation, and that motherfucker's in jail right now. Like, within the last, 3 years, 2 years. Those are the special interests we should be protecting against, not fucking our rights to bodily autonomy.
This is a while ago, but I lived in Texas for a year, and I was going to school. In my government class, she did a whole day on people taking bribes in office, and she talked specifically about Ohio Congressman Bob Ney, and which was funny because I just came from here, and he was my congressman. So she's just ripping on this guy, and I'm like, that guy's my congressman. I'm like, his name is literally he signed my diploma for my.
Ohio is the birthplace of political corruption. It's kind of beautiful. It unironically, it's fucking.
It's hilarious. This whole, you know what though, I said this whole year is gonna make me pull my hair out, but I'm just at this point. I'm just like, whatever, man, whatever.
It's gonna be a fun one. We got a fun, and this is gonna be.
What I do know though is if Donald Trump becomes our president once again, that we can handle it because we handled it the first time, and we should be all right. We won't die.
We are gonna be fucking dead, dude. Oh my god. Project 2025 is the scariest fucking shit that I ever read in my entire life.
I just don't want to think about it.
Okay, here's Project 2020. I'll give you the thesis real quick. Again, we were just talking about abortion. Federal abortion bans. Congress is going to go. You know how we've been saying, like there's his stance, and then they're going to lean on, like their hope is that they could also flip the Senate. I don't think the numbers aren't there for them to flip the Senate. But the essentially the message that they were putting is, I don't know if you remember this, but Republicans' talking point is always states' rights. It's all states' rights.
Every single state that's had anything on the ballot recently for abortion has been against banning it, right? They've all of them. Every state.
So all the ones that have won. So us in Ohio, we won. We won our abortion rights. We voted to keep the Roe v. Wade standard. Kansas won. I don't remember.
I think they most of them won.
Yeah, none of them lost. Florida is going to have one coming up in the next election, which that's going to be crazy. That's going to move. The craziest thing about these initiatives, and this is why I'll respond to that in a moment, and I'll explain Project 25. But they might dare to forget. This is the most liberal your show's ever been. Ray
100%.
Ray is will be. Ray is probably fucking punching walls right now. Just like, why would you bring?
To be fair to Ray.
Oh, I know. I'm just giving him shit.
Yeah, to be fair to him, he's not much of a MAGA guy, and also he's very, he's pro women's rights and things like that.
I'm just giving.
But compared to me, yes.
Yeah, I'm just giving.
And I'm the most liberal person in my family by a lot, so like that's by a lot. I did a show a couple weeks ago. I was in Pennsylvania, and I did it with my cousin, and I was wearing his Trump hat the whole time. I'm like, can't beat him, join him, fucking.
Jesus. Well, dude, I'll tell you what, that was the scariest thing about when I came up to New Philly to do your show. And I was like, I had sort of this like thought in my head. I was like, should I do the joke where the punchline is a cop killing himself when he can't figure out whether, best part of, people with disabilities, I'll tell the joke for your crowd. You can wear different kinds of badges. I only wear the disability badge. We have overlap with Black community, LGBTQ+, women. It's called a grand slam if you wear every one of the badges. It's called a grand slam because the police don't know what slurs to use when the beatings start. So, you, and then they shoot themselves because they don't know what to do. Their brain short circuits and they shoot themselves because they have to shoot something. Those are just the rules. I was so fucking terrified telling that joke in thin blue line country. And there was a fucking cop at your show too. Luckily he didn't kick my ass, so that was nice.
Most people have sense of humor about things, though. Most of
them.
They don't all.
They did have a really good sense of humor.
Like I worked with Joe Mackey, and Joe Mackey is, he's on Fox News, and he's on Gutfeld. And
dude, I had no idea Joe Mackey was on Fox. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, dude, all four of those shows were sold out with all gray-haired white people. That was the whole thing. But a lot of his stuff, he's like, he has right-leaning jokes, but they're fucking hilarious. He has jokes about how the vaccine is nonsense and stuff, but I'm laughing my ass off because they're funny jokes. I don't necessarily agree, but they're funny jokes.
I gotta check out Joe Mackey stuff. That's probably why I haven't seen Joe Mackey stuff pop up in a while. But I don't know. I really liked him when he was on.
He's a writer on Gutfeld.
Is he a writer on Gutfeld?
Yeah.
It's so crazy that Gutfeld went from fucking Red Eye to like the main fucking staple on Fox News.
Yeah, but it was
actually really depressing. Actually,
that whole it was 200. Well, at least 150 people every show of just like the Fox News audience. And it's me and John Brown, who are both Midwest liberal, probably liberal. But although I consider myself like center left, but although nowadays like the goalposts have moved. Like I haven't moved, but the goalposts have moved. So now I seem more liberal than I thought I was. But it's like. I haven't moved. The goalposts have moved. I don't know if that makes sense, but
it does make a little sense. It does make some sense.
Okay. What was
we do the thing where we start to talk about 5 different things simultaneously.
100%, and I'm glad. I love it. But I do forget. Oh, this is what. Okay, before you just talk about but you're talking about down here where I live. So this is true. A street that I drive down almost every day, about every day. There's and the houses are pretty close to the road. So if they fly a flag, you're going to see it. So one of the houses had a rainbow flag and a gay pride flag.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm like a little worried. I'm like, well, now they know where you are, but and hopefully you'll be all right. But it was there for a couple of days, and then one day I'm driving by, and both houses on either side of it flew, and they were the exact same size because they were both oversized, and they were both on their porch. Big, giant American flags. They both went up the same day, either side. And they're so big that when the wind blows, you can't see that other flag, no matter which way you're going on the street. And I'm like, that's a coincidence, right? I'm like, that. I don't know what that is, but it's something, right? It's something.
It's a little passive aggressive patriotism, which
like,
what are you gonna do?
Gay flag doesn't mean you're not a patriot. I don't,
Well, that's like I definitely didn't mean it to come off like that, but no, it's
no, that's what I'm thinking too. Is that what they think? Like,
well, it seriously fucking is. Like, it's because we had some of that shit going on, like in our neighborhoods, even down here in the old burbs. Where you'll see someone put up a gay pride flag, and then the house next door is putting up fucking thin blue line flags. And it's like, what is this passive aggressive flag war that's happening?
It is funny. I mean, you can fly both,
You know who's winning in this? Big flag. The big flag industry comes out on top every single time in their goddamn lobbying power.
You know who owns the big flag? Hunter Biden.
Hunter Biden has it on his laptop. It's all
on his laptop.
It's all inside of his laptop. Let's definitely
all the orders for all the flags.
It's in his emails that were totally not made up by a guy who literally just got arrested for being a Russian spy. Let's completely not even talk about all that. Old Smirnov. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's sometimes I will say this I'm probably the biggest fucking liberal you've ever had on the show. But I do fall into the Carlin side of things where it's like, I don't know, I'm not, and this isn't me even denigrating, like the pride flag. Like, I've never been one to like fly colors. Like, I just don't see a reason to do it. Like, American flags, putting on armbands or hats. It just feels weird.
It's not a sport.
Yeah, it's not a sport.
That's what I think is weird. It's treating it like a sport. That's strange. I would no matter how much I like the candidate, I would never wear like their t-shirts, a face on my t-shirt, or like fly their flag crazy or act like none of that. No matter how much I like them.
Like, I get awareness. Like, I get awareness is important, and it brings
there's a difference.
Start a conversation, and I'm fine if somebody else does it. I don't give a shit. You do whatever the fuck you want to do. Sure. Something about it. I don't want you to know anything about me. I don't want you to look at me and be like, and make assumptions. I want to be able to go on your UFC podcast and tell you everything. That's how I look at life. I don't want you to know based on my shirts. I want you to know based on the UFC podcast.
Why I'm better than you. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
It has to come from the point of elitism. I think that's where all advocacy 100%. Falls apart. Is if you're not coming at it from the perspective of being an elitist prick, what are you doing? You're doing it wrong.
Right. I'm better than you, and you need to know this. But that's the thing that bothers me the most about it, honestly, is that like people are like, well, I'm a Browns fan. Fuck Steelers fans, which I will say that all day. However, that's not what it is. It's not what politics is, man. Like, I believe what I believe because I want the best for everybody, including you.
Right? Our lives are in politics, our lives are at stake. In the NFL, your parlay is at stake. That's it. And maybe that's your life, but for
a lot of people, it is their life.
We need roads and access to healthcare and education and due process. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know if you get worried every time an election happens because you just think that if a Republican president happens, they're going to start gutting disability.
Oh, dude, back to disabled terrorism. I don't know if you remember one of the older jokes I had. This is what's on my last special for your listeners. If you guys want to go listen to it, Matt Onesi's Uncomfortable. It's on Spotify, iTunes, Amazon Music, and YouTube. I have this joke where I tell the story. What you just said, they fucking did in 20. That was one of the first orders of business Trump's administration in 2017. So he gets in office 2016, and by 2017, they're already figuring out how to create legislation to gut Medicaid. They wanted to essentially stop They said they wanted to cut the rolls. We'll keep it as simple as possible. They wanted to cut the rolls and kick a whole bunch of disabled people off.
I'm also on Medicare, so that scares the fuck out of me every time.
They were going to go after. So in 2017, they were getting ready to go after this shit, and it's working its way through the Senate. And Mitch McConnell starts putting up, legislation. There's like putting shit through committee about, Mr. Strokes himself. They're putting through legislation. But the disabled protesters of ADAPT, who is another disability rights organization, national organization, they staged a sit-in in Mitch McConnell's office in the Senate office buildings to stop them from, passing Medicaid because they wouldn't take their calls. They just didn't give a shit. So the disabled protesters of ADAPT showed up and they were hanging out in the hallways trying to get a meeting with Mitch. And Mitch, being the giant piece of shit that he is, he decided he was going to call the cops. And like always, when the police get involved, they started taking people in wheelchairs and ripping them out of their wheelchairs, leaving the wheelchairs behind in the Senate office buildings and dragging the disabled people out on the streets like potatoes and leaving them. Yeah, it was fucking brutal. The videos are online. Again, if you're like, Matt, you're full of shit. No, the videos are online. Look up the ADAPT protest for Medicaid in Mitch McConnell's office. They beat the shit out of them. And it's fucked up. Like, it's a fucked up thing because that was, and honestly, back to disabled terrorism, I guess, working, it started to change the conversation because it, at least media outlets were picking up, oh shit, the disabled people are really pissed off by this Medicaid legislation. And then people started going, well, we don't want the disabled to get hurt, so get away from it. And then luckily that kind of staved off some of the Medicaid problems for a couple of years. But honestly, everything always winds up getting fuckered on the state level anyways. The federal government's completely broken. Like us having a filibuster in the Senate, it means that we literally have a federal government that can't work. So now everything has to happen at the state level. And on the state level, especially if you're in a state like Ohio, where it's a super majority of like really like theocrat Republicans, we are Billy Graham type Republicans. These people are finding way more success in cutting Medicaid and cutting social programs, cutting SNAP benefits and the like. It's so much easier to do on the state level because so many less people are paying attention to their state house that these things just kind of happen in the dark. And that's not good. So yeah, like I really have, I actually really enough just watched that American Dad episode. That's a really, really funny episode. Is
that one of Curtis Cook's?
No, Curtis is a later season. Curtis is like the last two seasons.
Yeah, he's pretty new. I haven't seen any of them yet, but I'm sure.
Oh my god, it's so good. The last couple of seasons are actually really funny.
I haven't really watched much of that at all, but since Curtis is on it, writing on it, I probably should watch it.
I grew up on Family Guy, loved American
Me too.
Dad.
Still love Family Guy.
Love American Dad, so it might even be better than it sometimes.
But I know, and we said, let's not turn this whole show into a liberal political show. But all we did was talk about disability rights, and it happened. Like, so what does that say?
It's all we did. Disability rights is because again, it's why I tell the joke I tell on stage. Like, we have a lot of overlap with other communities. So my thing is like, if another community is getting attacked, that means the disabled community is going to get attacked. And if the disabled community is going to get attacked, that means another community is potentially going to be in the crosshairs next. So my thing, especially with activism, is we all need to be working with each other. We need to be fighting with each other, and we need to understand that this is for this common goal of humanity, where we
Black
can
Panthers
all
understood it.
flourish. We can all live comfortably and be, and not be hurt and live the way that we want to live and go and experience the things that we want to experience. And I know that's vague as shit, but it's you keep that in mind. You can.
I mean, you said it earlier. I mean, like the Black Panthers understood it back on that sit-in. You're talking.
Yeah, dude, they got involved. They got involved because the fights absolutely overlap. When the state comes after disabled people's ability to be their own guardian, right? Mm-hmm. Or where they take away a person's ability to fight for guardianship or be their own guardianship, that is shit that if that gets loosened or made any worse, or you can lose your guardianship because of a mental health collapse or something, the state can just decide that oh, you're not fit now all of a sudden to be your guardian. That's the kind of shit that, if accepted by the public for the disabled community, will then now be able to be used against the trans community and be able to be used to take guardianship away from trans kids or adult. Like it's these things are so fucking intrinsically linked, and it's terrifying and scary. And I hate how complicated it winds up getting sometimes. And what sucks is all these conversations wound up just getting overcome by bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, instead of us talking about the rights actually being taken away from a person, motherfuckers just want to talk about swimming tournaments. They just want to go, they're going to fucking take my trophies from me. And it's like, who fucking gives a shit right now? They're going after their literal rights to be able to go to a doctor and get a medical procedure done that they want to get done. And who the fuck are you to decide that based on your moral principles or your religious ethics or your religious principles that someone else can't do something? Fuck that.
I was pleasantly surprised when Governor DeWine vetoed that bill.
He vetoed it. So this is another fun thing. Like, I am very happy he did what he did. He knew goddamn well that the override was going to come because, again, supermajority and the state house can kind of just do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But the proposal that he gave afterwards for like backup legislation, it wasn't any different. It was actually probably going to wind up taking rights away from adults who wanted to have gender reassignment surgery. So there was a chance of it potentially being worse. So I'll definitely give DeWine a little tiny bit of kudos for that one. But he's kind of a dick. He's definitely kind of a dick.
I'm not going to disagree. However, he has surprised me a couple times, and not every Republican would have done some of the things he's done. And like I said, I didn't vote for him either time, but I feel a little less terrified of him than some other people.
The only thing I really will give him like super kudos for was the pandemic shit, like the way that he handled. But he did it.
People in his party hated him for that.
He sort of cowered a little bit, especially after they fired Amy Acton. Like after that moment when they fired her, like he had lost him. It's because the state house took his power away. So what wound up happening is DeWine started doing all these things through executive action as the governor. The state house, having a supermajority of insane motherfuckers, decided we're going to pass legislation that takes emergency actions away from the executive branch and then makes it so, it's slower and the state house has to be involved in it, which I don't know if you know this, that's not good for emergency situations. The emergency situations aren't supposed to be slow and methodical, over, a course of months or, a year or so, especially if we're in another pandemic. But yeah, the state house immediately was like, yeah, fuck you, DeWine, and they took all of his powers away. So now, regardless of who the governor is, our executive branch has been neutered. And that's what these motherfuckers do when they don't get their way, or when they're more concerned about propaganda, like when they're more concerned about getting engagement on their Facebook based on these like insane memes. They'll actively attack their own system. So if they're not getting their way, fuck it. We'll take executive power away from the governor. Oh, we're not getting our way. Fuck it. We'll take away the people's power to vote on constitutional amendments. Like it's so reductive and kind of bullshit. And fascism, like that's the literal definition of fascism, is a person who is holding contempt for a system that they are actively a part of. That is fascism. It's not connected to party. It's like that's just, if you hold these principles and you're like, well, I'm a politician, but you can't trust any politicians. Oh, you can't trust anyone. You can't. All the politicians are coming after you. Oh, they're all coming after you. But you can trust me and my buddies. That's fascism, and that's what these motherfuckers in the state house are doing. That's gonna be the hardest line I'll draw here tonight. I won't go any further.
It's fine. Everyone not in Ohio, don't come to Ohio. That's basically what we're trying to say.
Don't go, unless you're a super bigot. If you're the biggest bigot in the world, you're gonna love
In
this
the world,
Yeah.
there's probably better places actually than Ohio for bigots.
Hungary. If you want, if the biggest bigot in the biggest bigot award in the world probably would go to Hungary or Russia now, because Russia did criminalize being gay. So that is
About time.
Yeah.
Moving to Moscow, fam. Yeah, geez.
Yeah, I fucking love me some Moscow. Give me Putin. Where's that Canadian guy?
Putin and pussy. That's all. My two favorite things. Putin and pussy. Moving to Moscow. I do want to say this. With all the chaos that happens in different government organizations, it's really nice for something as streamlined and easy to navigate as Medicare and Medicaid and SSD and SSI. They all these different facets work together so well.
Yeah.
And I'm pulling my hair out right now, dude, because I'm trying to get on Medicaid, and it's been a pain in the ass.
Good luck.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's funny. And the same day I got 3 letters. One said I was I got it, and 2 said I was denied. Same day. I'm like, so what is the answer?
Yeah.
I had to call them. They're like, oh, you got it. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, but why did I get 2 letters to say I was denied? And it could be reasons why I was denied.
It's inefficient by design.
I understand that because they want it to be a pain in the ass. I get it. I understand why, but
no, like it's not even for a good reason. It's inefficient by design. It is a bureaucrat. It's bureaucracy that is entirely underfunded. So they do not have the money to for caseworkers to handle the caseloads that they're getting. To deal with the paperwork that they're getting, or to deal with the problems that could rise up, whether it's someone wondering about asset limits or whatever have you. It's you underfund these programs to make them inefficient, and then people will naturally start to fall off the rolls or not get on the rolls. And it's a way to make sure that Medicaid or Medicare or Social Security money doesn't get used. That's way your state or the federal government can go, look, it's not being used. Let's give it to the military. Let's give it to First Energy. Who's the highest bidder? Who wants this money? The disabled people and the poor, they don't need it.
I just learned that I was eligible for a lot more benefits than I thought I ever was. I had no idea. I mean, no one knows. Yeah. I mean, you gotta research it yourself, which is hard, but a lot of times you need an agent and you need someone to help you.
Dude, it's and again, that's another thing by design. Literally by design, it is the information isn't easily accessible.
You know who's helping me?
Can't go. Who's helping you?
Yusuf Bearcat. Yeah, pizza. Yeah, he's doing that. He's an agent now, and we were just talking at the club, and he's like, "Dude, you're eligible for a lot more." So I just go up to the club, and we're trying to get me on Medicaid. So
that's fucking awesome. I have to talk to him about Medicaid shit next time we're hanging out in the fucking bureau. Because I was going to bring up, so I had to go. So I don't know if you know what Medicaid buy-in is, but Medicaid buy-in.
Real quick, sorry, before you keep going, our third guy's here. Pulse is here.
Oh, nice.
Hey, buddy.
Hello, Mr. O'Neill. Hello, Mr. Danko. I'm sorry for being late. Thank you for
no problem.
For your patience.
It's all right. I was about to let Matt go because I know he's probably on his last leg here. But
yeah, what a good pun! What an amazing pun!
I didn't even realize I did it.
You son of a bitch! What a good line. But no, here's the last anecdote I'll tell, just to because this is another thing for anybody. You can get on Medicaid buy-in. And you could have a higher asset limit. You show that you have deductions and shit for medical equipment or car, whatever. I shit you not, dude. I couldn't find the actual text for Medicaid buy-in. I know how to do research. I know how to fucking dig into Ohio Revised Code and dig into fucking the Medicaid websites and find this information. Couldn't fucking find it, to the point to where my buddy Billy, who's another advocate, cerebral palsy, my dad, who's a board member in Mahoning County, and Gary Tonks of ARC of Ohio, another disability rights advocacy group. We literally went to the Medicaid offices to sit with one of the lawyers and 2 of the policy people, and we're like, we know Medicaid buy-in exists. We can't find anything. It's me and a dude who fucking helped write the legislation practically, going, we can't find what the fucking rules are. We don't know what deductions are. We don't know. And they didn't know what to tell us. They made us come back 2 weeks later and then gave us a PowerPoint on the shit that they found on how Medicaid buy-in works. And that information, mind you, has still not been disseminated throughout Ohio to Jobs and Family Services, to the county boards of developmental disabilities. Like, they're like me and fuck, like they still have the PowerPoints. Like, those PowerPoints didn't get shared. And it would be the most fucking vital information that you could give the community. Like, it's insane. Like, this shit is so, so purposely misdesigned to stop people from using it that it's, I don't know. But it's why I get involved. It's why you have to get involved and you have to raise hell.
I just learn how much agents can help you, because like they don't make money unless they put you on stuff. So they know if you get more benefits, they get kickback. So that's they're helping you, help them help you. So that's how that works. So yeah, Yusuf's been helping me. I'll give you his number if you want. But yeah, he's been helping me a lot. And Yusuf, although he's not on anything, he also, I mean, he has Tourette's, so he's, he has to, anyway, what was I going to say? Oh, one thing I wanted to talk to you about before I let you go is it's Matt Onesti on everything, right? On Instagram.
Yes. Matt Onesti on Instagram. I'm mostly just active, I think, on Instagram now. Just to kind of
okay. Yeah. A lot of people just use Instagram now, and I haven't really figured it out.
I use Twitter every once in a while. Like, I'll post on Twitter. I've been posting on Twitter the last couple of days. I really don't use Facebook. Facebook, I think my Instagram's connected to Facebook, so sometimes it'll post shit on there for me, but no.
But your last special, Uncomfortable, everybody go watch it.
Please.
There you had a bit there about Challenger baseball, and I'll tell you that I've umpired baseball for a long time, and I would love to get back into doing it. But you see, I love baseball, and I see people that ruin baseball. Your coaches that are monsters, or parents that suck, or like yell at their kids. It's just everything that's wrong about baseball. Challenger baseball is everything that's right about baseball. It really is just the joy, just everything baseball's supposed to be is Challenger baseball, and it's when you talked about it, I'm like, dude, it's sweet. It's the best. It's like the best time you'll have.
It's seriously, if you don't know what Challenger baseball is, to those who are listening, it is a baseball league entirely for people with disabilities. It is fucking awesome. If you have a loved one or a friend with a disability, and I think you can play up until, I actually think you can play up until you're like 18, 19 potentially. But like, if you have someone with a disability in your life who's like at that ripe age for something like that, get them involved with it. Get them involved out in the community, talking to people.
It's a party, man.
And dude, it's like, it is such a good time. You're practically, it's a bunch of kids with disabilities fucking performing in front of their parents to try and hit balls and touch shit. And everyone's yelling at each other. We had this one kid with Down syndrome. He was the fucking Babe Ruth of Challenger baseball. He was fucking smoking like 200 yarders every single game. Just doing dances and shit around the bay. It's awesome. I will always advocate for Challenger baseball. And if you don't have it in your community, start one. Like, please take the initiative. Start one.
I don't think we do. So yeah, I know the guy who does a lot of the baseball stuff. He's on our city council. The thing, dude, I think I'm gonna run for city council in New Philly.
Dude, I'll be your campaign manager. You let me know.
I mostly just want to make ridiculous campaign videos, and I think it'd just be really funny. But also, if I win, I think pretty sure I can handle it. Like, I'm gonna get city council. I'm like, I can handle this job. I know some of the people in the council. Like, I can handle this.
You absolutely can handle city council. I want to be your campaign manager.
Oh, 100%. You can help me film. I want to make the greatest campaign videos of all time. Like, I want to outdo every campaign video in the history of campaign videos.
I just see you in a suit, arms crossed. I am Tim Danko, and this is how America works.
I want to make ones that like contradict each other. I want one that's like me just driving at my brother's house on a 4-wheeler with a cowboy hat, shooting the gun. This is my America. Yeah, shit like that. Me just chugging Busch Lights. Like,
this is I love this. We're gonna get you. We're gonna run you to the White House. You'll get the case for it, and then we'll run you all the way up the ladder. Before you know it, you'll be in Congress.
Yeah, I'm also not running as a Democrat because I want to win. So
you and everybody else in Ohio.
I mean, I'll run as an independent, but I'm pretty sure people around here know what that means.
run as a Republican and then pull the bait and switch.
Honestly, I'm registered as a Republican. I am, because when I voted for the first time when I was 18, I thought I was a Republican, and maybe back then I might have been, because I just knew what my parents told me, and I didn't really have it, So then I probably did. I don't think I started going left. I'm not even that far left, but till I was like 21, 22. It took a while.
Yeah, things just got weird. Things just definitely started getting weirder and weirder.
Like I said, like the goalposts have moved. I didn't move. I've been on there's a football field. I was like on the 40 or 45 yard line towards the left goalpost, but I didn't move. The goalpost just got closer to me. The other one just got further away. I didn't move. That's the analogy I use. It makes sense to me. I don't know.
It works.
Okay. All right, dude. Thank you so much for coming on. I don't know our pulse. I don't know. We ran Pulse off, but he'll be back. Thank you so much for being here, man. This was great.
Thank you for having me on. This was really fun. Hope I didn't piss off everybody too much, and then I started to get into politics.
It's okay. Next time I want you to get on politics with Ray. I want you guys to just go back and forth, and I'll just sit here and watch and eat popcorn. I would literally eat popcorn.
I'd love a good debate. I'll take it on. Great. Thank you, Tim. You guys have a good night. Follow me at Matt.
Yeah, everybody check out Matt. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Matt Onesti, everybody. That was great. I'm really happy he was here, especially because Pulse was late, and hopefully he'll be back here in a minute. And Race has a show, so it was great. Like I said, he's really probably one of my favorite comedians right now. End of sentence. Just anywhere. And I'm really excited for everyone to be able to see the new stuff he's working on, dude. That stuff I saw a couple months ago it was so good that eventually when he finishes the hour and records it, it's going to be fire. And his special he has on now is pretty great too. So watch that. It's great. He's great. Don't know where Pulse went. He'll be back, hopefully. Okay. Paul said he had an issue with his laptop. He's trying to come back. Okay. Okay. Do you need me to? I can send you the other link too, just in case you want to come on with your phone for a minute. Or where's that link? Where's that link? Here it is. Link. Copy. I'm sending you the link, Pulse. I think. Yep, there it is. Okay. Anyway, but he'll come on. We'll talk about some other stuff. Dude, I do have a hero of the week for this week. And it may have happened Tuesday night. I don't want to talk about. Dude, I went to a concert on Tuesday. That was fun. I spent way too much money on booze. Yeah, man. That's why I always just shut this thing off. I have it plugged in too, but I only use this thing for the podcast right now for the most part. So, yeah, we'll be all right. When he comes on, I got to go pee and get more drink. Man, this is all the. I haven't been drinking enough. I've been talking too much. I've been. How dare I? I've been doing what we come on here to do and do a show. Who would have thought? Usually, I just sit here and drink and let those guys yell at each other. Like, how dare I? But actually, in a minute here, if he doesn't come back on, I might have to play something and go pee. Although I don't really have anything to play. We need to figure that out. We need some clips that we can play, like some 4 or 5 minute clips. So when there's only one of us, we can play it when we have to pee or whatnot. Yeah, we don't have any. I thought we did. We have this. That's enough of that. Oh, hold on a second here. Yeah, Pulse is trying to. Oh, here he is. There you are.
Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties.
That is the second name of the show. Is technical difficulties. That's
technical difficulties. Oh,
all good. So, what's up, man? Were you at work?
Yes, man, and I've been all over South Texas, West Texas today. We went everywhere from Arcola to Navasota to the Woodlands. I was in the Woodlands earlier in Montgomery County.
Yeah, Moco, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live in Montgomery County. I haven't been in the Woodlands in 15 years, but
man, it's some beautiful houses out there. I'm thinking like when I
it's a pretty place. Yeah, the Woodlands is it's why I lived in Shenandoah, which is like where you keep the middle class people in the Woodlands. However, apparently all those houses are expensive now too.
Oh man, I was looking where I was at. They were talking about you can buy land out there, 2 acres for like $90K a piece, but which I think is a good deal. I
mean, for the Woodlands, yeah, probably.
Yeah, like you got to build your own house. It doesn't come with the house, but just for the land, I think it's a good deal. And the house that we were at,
probably, yeah,
the house that we were at, it was quite the property. These guys had deer running around. Like the one guy, he put feed in his hand. The deer came up and ate from his hand.
My uncle owns him and it's like a outdoors club. It's him and like 25 other guys, and together they have a ranch. And he's like, yeah, it's pretty big. It's 1,100 acres. I'm like, dude, 1,100 acres? And he goes, well, sorry, 11,000. I'm like, no, that's a town, dude.
Right.
He's like, yeah. He's like, you never go to the same place twice. You go around. I'm like, no shit. They just all have like campers and shit on it. And they just go up there and get drunk and shoot guns. I'm like, that sounds amazing. That sounds like the best place on earth.
That's the life.
I'm like, I want to go. When am I going? I do want to get down there. I want to see my cousin play baseball, but I don't know if he's going to keep playing.
I was listening while I was frantically trying to get back online. I was gonna say if you want to urinate, go forth. I'm gonna
give me a minute. I'm gonna drink a little more of this and then I'll go because I want to fill my drink up too. And it's not quite so. In a minute here. Did you see what Max Strauss did last night?
Are you talking about preseason?
No, I'm talking about the Cavs. Strauss for the Cavs.
No. What happened?
He hit a game-winning 60-footer at the buzzer to beat Dallas in Cleveland last night.
Oh wow! So what is that, like 10 wins on the season?
The Cavs?
Yeah,
sir. The Cavs are second in the East, sir.
Oh really?
The Cavs are fucking good. They're real good. We'll take a look here at the record, make sure. And last time I checked, they were second in the East. NBA standings. Yeah, they're second behind Boston. They're 38-20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, dude, they're good. They're good. Boston's probably great, but they're good.
Yeah, let's just keep it real. Like, no offense, but I'm pretty sure the Celtics are going to the finals.
Well, I mean, I'm hoping for, I would be really stoked. I haven't been watching much of the Cavs, but if they get to the Eastern Conference Championship against the Boston Celtics, that'd be a fun time. I don't expect them to win, but 7 games, you never know. They can win 4. They can do it. They have a good team. Today's trade deadline. I don't know if they did anything.
Yeah, you know what? On Tuesday's show, we were speaking, and I was telling Ray, because I thought yesterday was the last month of February. I did not realize that this is a leap year, and that today is a rare February 29th.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah. That's what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, the Cavs lost to the Bulls yesterday. And it was the first overtime loss they had in 11. They won 11 straight overtime games until last night. Okay. They lost to Chicago last night. But yeah, they're still pretty solid. They're good. But that was Tuesday. It was Tuesday night they beat Dallas. Paul, so I went to that concert Tuesday.
Oh yeah, how was it?
Great, but I spent way too. Dude, I spent like $80 on booze.
Jeez, what'd you drink?
Jim Beam, same shit I drink here, but I decided I didn't want to drink beer. I'm like, I don't want to drink beer, because I don't drink beer that often. And I'm like, I'm going to get tired. I'm going to have to pee every 3 minutes. So I'll just drink Jim Beam. But I had to luckily, that place didn't have, some concerts, it's like $20 for like a double or something. But I was paying $6 and I tipped. So it was like $8 every time I paid. So it was a lot, but I mean, it wasn't awful. It was like normal bar price.
What did you and your friend talk about? He said MSNBC CNN 2-hour special over now.
Yeah, we definitely got into politics, mainly because he's an advocate for disability rights. And basically, when you talk about disability rights, it automatically becomes liberal because the right kind of he's trying not, that's not the party that passes those things, so.
Oh man, you can already tell politics as a topic is going to pick up heavy as this year goes on. So
I don't want to ever talk about the presidential election, not on this show. I just don't. Just don't.
I'm just saying, if anybody's hungry for that type of content, it's coming. Oh, it's coming.
Oh yeah, too much of it, man. That's why I'm not excited for it. I don't like it, dude. I mean, we didn't talk about that. We didn't talk. I mean, he did mention Trump a little bit, but we talked mostly about disability stuff.
But, is he a fan of cage fighting?
He talked about Tank Abbott a little bit. He's more of a wrestling fan. He did talk about wrestling some. Scott Steiner showed up to his house when he was 6 years old.
What?
He was talking about that. Yeah, he talked about that earlier. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody set it up that, Steiner just showed up to his house. It was kind of cool.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
But no, that, and we talked a lot about his comedy and stuff. Matt's hilarious.
Oh, he does stand up?
Yeah, he's great. He's great. Yeah, that's how I know him. Matt's really, really funny. He's one of the funniest people I know.
Okay.
But it's hard for him to do certain things. Because number one, not all comedy clubs are handicap accessible, which we talked about that and how they're trying. That's a problem, obviously. And also it's hard for him to go on the road, obviously, so he can't do long stints. But no, he's trying his best and he's really hilarious. Dude, the last time I saw him, he crushed so hard. He's so good. His stuff is so good. And a lot of it is about his disability, and not he doesn't do just cute little jokes about being in a wheelchair or whatever. He's really, really good stuff.
He's in a wheelchair?
Really yeah, that's what we're talking about, disability rights. Because he has MS, I believe.
Well, I heard him mention cerebral palsy, but I didn't know he's in a wheelchair. Okay.
Yeah, he has MS. He's been in a wheelchair his whole life. His electric wheelchair.
Was it insensitive of me to call it stand-up comedy?
No, okay. Not at all. That's why I said that's why he said something about me saying on his last leg.
Oh,
that's what that was. I didn't even notice I did it, but
yeah, I feel like any stand-up comedian, they really got to be thick-skinned to even do that job.
Yeah, you do.
And I think most comedians, at least the really good ones, they've all dealt with some type of trauma in their life. So I feel like that's how they've been able to develop.
Most of us, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason you get a sense of humor, right?
Right. That's what I was about to say. If you ever, I'm sure, I know you're familiar with Richard Pryor, but if you ever knew his life story, the mere fact that he was even able to laugh,
right. Well, yeah, most people develop a sense of humor because of it's defense mechanism for something, and I sure did. So, Matt did too, but it made us who we are. So, Ray had stuff too, and we and he's still dealing with it, but we all do. Most of us. What was I gonna say? I just forgot. Oh Lord. Oh no. We're talking about it's comedy. I forget. Fuck, I don't know. What was I saying? No, I did one of his disability rights Ohio shows, and it was fun as fuck. It was the only time I ever had a sign language interpreter. for a show, and I didn't know she was on stage until I got on stage. So I just like walked out, and she was just there. I'm like, oh, hi, and so I started fucking with her, which I think you kind of have to do. You know, it's hard not to. If there's someone standing next to you signing everything you say, you have to do. You have to say something, don't you? I think what I did. I was just like, I turned around and I'd be like, listen, everybody, forget what this comedian's saying right now. I don't really give a fuck what he's talking about. I just want to tell everybody here like how hot I think this comedian is. You know, she had to sign everything I say. So
I wanted to ask your opinion. If I really committed to it, how long do you think, and I'm starting from ground zero, if I really committed to it, how long do you think it would take me or your average person to really learn sign language?
No idea, man.
Like, do you think it's possible I could learn it all in a year?
I think you could learn a lot in a year. I think it's probably hard to become fluent in any language if you're not around people who speak it, you know? Like if you don't have people to speak it with, it's probably harder to become fluent. But it depends on a lot of things, just like, you know, how your brain works and how well you learn things. So hold on a sec. So yeah, it's the same thing with any language. I don't know, I talk all the time. Like maybe I should get on one of those apps and start learning Spanish. I mean, it's not going to hurt me. Yeah. I think the only oh, hold on. I have a text from my brother. What was I going to say? What was I talking about? Oh, languages. Yeah. I think why do you want to learn sign language? Did you watch one of those that documentary about those kids from Gallaudet College in Washington D.C. and you're like, dude, some of these girls are like baddies, dude. So maybe I need to learn.
Nah, but that's something. But no, honestly, because I've been trying to learn other languages, Spanish and French. Yeah. But the thing is, like, I feel like it's just a good skill to have because there are you know, quite a few hearing impaired people.
Sure.
And I feel like it's a good skill to have. Plus, it looks good on a resume, you know, or you know, is some, you never know when you somebody might call for an interpreter, or like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, where you are, dude, Spanish would be the dude. I mean, there's a lot of bilingual people, but that helps. Because there's definitely people who live in that state, a lot of them who do not speak fluent English. So that would definitely help. I mean, a lot of people who speak Spanish don't speak fluent English, so it would be, you know, I mean, it's kind of like German. I don't know if like German will ever be a necessary language because most German people speak English, you know, or like Icelandic, you know, there's only like 300,000 people who speak Icelandic and they almost all speak English. So, you know, that wouldn't be, you know, but like Russian, that'd be a good one, or Spanish.
Yeah.
You know, anyone where there's like a lot of people who don't speak, who aren't bilingual, right? Those are, and ALS, obviously, because they can only, but that's still just American Sign Language, right? Other countries have their own sign language too.
No, but you mentioned that there are a lot of people who speak Spanish here, and boy, I know it. Like, and I'm sure Ryan Kills can attest to this. You drive around South Texas sometimes, and I see people. If y'all go late, let me know. We're wrapping up.
Well, Ray, just look to see if we're still on.
Okay. No, I just wanted to say, man, I'll see people who are employed at different jobs here who are clearly immigrants. And I know we're all descendant of immigrants, but like you and I, we were born here in America. Mm-hmm. But I will see people here who work at various jobs who do not speak a lick of English. And they drive nicer cars than I do. And they're clearly employed here and been employed here. And I just wonder, how is this possible?
Taxes. Not paying taxes, probably, because no one knows they're there. They're getting paid all under the table.
And and I'm not mad, but I'm just saying, you just walk freely and enjoy the trinkets that come with being in America, but you don't have to have any of the You know, like you said, they don't pay taxes because they don't have a social security number, and they'll just drive and like drive past police, and it's like they're not worried about being deported.
So we were liberal enough on this show today. We can go the other way for a minute.
I'm not trying to be insensitive.
No. I know you're not. No, like when it comes to the jobs, a lot of times like, do you want those jobs? And the thing is, no. There's usually other jobs you can get other than it's not like they're not always taking the jobs you want down there in Texas at least, but and same thing here. We have a lot of people from Guatemala come like in my area where I'm from, and now they've been here so long, they have kids and whatever that are Americans.
Yeah,
but most of them are working at the chicken farm. No one likes it. No one wants to work there. That's a shitty job.
I get that. I've seen that. Like I've seen,
But my point. But the problem is when you're like, oh, they're not paying taxes because no one knows they're here, right? So that's the
So when I was working,
that's not always the case too, but when it is.
Well, when I was working at this job today, the foreman of one of the construction companies, he's clearly an illegal immigrant. And I found out through the grapevine that he's making like 30 an hour and not being taxed.
Cash.
So it's like,
that's like 50. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, and it's like, and yeah, he went, after our job was done, he went and got into his C8 Corvette, and I'm like, man, you like.
I mean, and yeah, there are bad things for being paid like that too. You don't have any kind of protections or anything like that. But if that never comes up, then you're fine. If you never. But I guess Corvette they paid for in cash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember the illegal immigrants that I worked with at a restaurant. Dude, they would carry like $1,500 in cash on them
because they can't get a bank account. You have to have ID.
So they always carry like loads of cash, all of them.
Yeah.
So, listen, I don't envy them at all, but that's one thing
like something tells me. Yeah, something tells me like
it's a collective negative for sure. But
there's something else. I feel like there's something else going on in his life. Like I don't know what he had to do to even get over here. Like something tells me he probably went through some shit.
Well, clearly it was illegal,
right?
I mean, it is so.
But I'm just saying to see them thriving so well. Hey,
it's the American dream, Pulse.
I guess so.
But I mean, dude, I stopped really even looking up what's going on the border because I know it's a fucking mess, and I know that Texas has like shut it down, which they're not supposed to be able to do. Well, they've done it, and it's it's a whole thing. Is it still shut down? Do they still shut the border down?
I was gonna say shut it down. No, it looks like the floodgates have opened.
Well, I know, but they like so.
Yeah, when Trump first got,
we're still getting over illegally, but I'm talking about legally.
Yeah, no, listen. When Trump first ran, he was talking about building some wall. There is no wall.
There's barriers and shit. Some places, not everywhere.
Yeah, but
there are places in Texas that you just walk in the desert and now you're on, like you pass a rock and now you're in the U.S. now. I understand that.
That's what I'm saying.
That is kind of weird. I mean, I think a lot of people that don't realize that there are places that there's no barriers at all, which is strange. Now, yes, it's desert, but still.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you go to far south Texas, like McAllen, even further. You start looking around, you're like, is this still the United States? Because it looks like an extension of Mexico. And it's really what it is. Like there's a body of water where as soon as they cross over, they're here now. And yeah, they might have to look out for immigration, but I feel like they even got that down to a science. They know what to look out for and they know how to get around that. So
yeah, the coyotes, or what do they call them? They've been doing that for years, right? The smugglers. But we were talking earlier, just as a joke about Canada, and like there's a lot of places on the border of Canada. There's no fence, but it's just woods. So if you can cross right over into Canada, but you're just in the middle of the woods, like what are you gonna do? You're in the woods, like
right.
So it's it's not.
Well, see, that's why I feel it'd probably be harder to go up to Canada because you'd have to deal with the climate. Depending on what time of year it is, you might die out there.
Right. You got to go in the middle of July.
Right.
And yeah, but yeah, there's places you can just walk over. But the thing is, you're in the woods, so you're pretty far away from anything. So what are you gonna do? I don't know. Anyway, I there's a lot of things I don't pretend to know about, and I don't pretend to know enough about the border crisis to actually talk about it. Doesn't something need to be done? Sure, but I can't tell you what. I'm not going to pretend like I know. That's what bothers me the most. I think is people who think they know, who talk very loud. And listen, I'm a straight white man. All I have to do is put a suit on and a tie, and I can talk about anything. Like I know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Maybe get a haircut. Yeah. But that's what we're going to start doing. It's only political shows for now until November.
You know what? I'm thinking about switching up the content on my channel just to get some numbers, some views going, man.
I was thinking about doing a channel where I I do reactions to rap music I haven't heard before. A lot of those reaction channels get a lot of views.
I think that's actually that's low key a good idea. Like
but the thing is, though, I think I get a lot of hate because I don't like a lot of rap music. I'm sure I'd find some stuff I like, but I would talk shit about the stuff I didn't like. And I feel like that's going to be a problem.
No, that's what
we're going to get hate.
I mean, you can get hate just for existing.
That's true.
You
That's true. You get hate here.
Right. So you might as well get the views.
Yeah, maybe. But no, I mean, some people they can get pissed if you talk shit about their favorite artist. They get pissed. I don't, Which listen, people talk shit about Creed all the time, and I'm fine with it. They can be wrong if they want.
Yeah,
man, I'm glad I went to that concert, dude. A couple people said, "I can't believe you go to concerts by yourself." I'm like, "No, I wanted to go."
Did you ever
not gonna go?
I was meaning to ask you, did you actually get footage of you at the karaoke night? Is there footage of you singing?
There's like a 30-second clip.
Oh.
I could try to send it to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that.
I tried to send it to Ray, but it didn't work. I don't know if it will work if I send it to you in Discord. I will try. I don't know if it's going to work.
I was going to say, if you want to take that break, you can. I was just going to preview 299.
Okay. Yeah, well, we can get back in 299. That's in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks, not this weekend, the day after tomorrow, but it's such a stacked card. I feel like we need a week in advance.
Oh, we'll have enough time. Yeah. Well, shoot. What was I gonna say? Now I'm trying to find that video. Where'd it go? Video? Is this it? No, that's not it.
He says if we go late, let him know they're wrapping it up. What is he doing? Where is he at again? At a concert?
He's at a show. He's doing a show.
Oh, he's stand up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I can't find the video. It's here somewhere. I'll find it. All right, I'm gonna go pee and I'll be right back.
All right, do you think? Okay, I'm going to preview 299 in 1 second. Seconds over. Okay, so UFC 299 is an event that is coming up, and it is absolutely stacked. The main event, my early prediction, I have Marlon Chito Vera taking the belt from Sean O'Malley. He's the only person who gave him a loss in his career, and I believe this will happen again. Yeah, I'm just going to say it, man. Skill for skill. I think Chito is better than him everywhere. I feel like O'Malley, he's good. He's champ now. But something about his legs, they keep getting obstructed in fights. They keep getting injured. And I feel like Chito is going to attack that and expose that. And so, yeah, I got Anu in the main event. And, yeah, it looks like Chito Vera will be next up for Merab Dvalishvili because I got him taking that belt from O'Malley. And in the co-main, we've got Benoit Saint Denis versus Dustin Poirier. And I don't know who the fave is, but if it is Poirier, I smell an upset coming because this guy Saint Denis is the truth. And yeah, I'm going Saint Denis probably by mid to late round finish. And then the third fight from the top, we have the debut of MVP Michael Venom Page versus Kevin Holland. I don't know why I'm looking on the website. They have MVP as 12-0-0. No, I've seen him take a loss. No, I saw him get knocked out by Lima. So I'm not sure what that record means, but I'm going MVP there. And actually, you got two welterweight contests on this main card back to back, because the one below that, you got Jack Della Maddalena versus Gilbert Burns, and that's going to be a banger. And also, you have Piotr Jan versus Song Yadong. That's a banger. So, all in all, man, this is a great card coming up. I just wanted to skip the fight night card this Saturday. I guess we're going to roast some of these fighters, some of their profile picks. It's a decent card. Rosenstruik versus, I can never pronounce this guy's name, Shamil, some random heavyweight. Then you got Vitor Petrino, a light heavyweight prospect with some serious power, taking on Tyson Pedro. That's a fairly decent scrap, I think. I think Petrino will remain undefeated. And then the third one from the bottom or from the top, Alex Perez versus highly touted prospect, or I guess you could say contender now, Muhammad Mukayev, who's also undefeated. I'm just gonna go Mukayev there. I think I heard some feedback. Yeah, I'm gonna go Mukayev there. So all in all, it's a decent card, but it's really top heavy. I see three bangers at the top, because after that, you got Umar Nurmagomedov. So yeah. Oh yeah, and then because it was canceled on last week's card, you got Raul Rosas versus Ricky Tercios. So yeah, I don't know what happened with Rosas, but I know he fell ill. I still can't believe the buddy is only 19 years old, man. That's wild. But decent card. Yeah, $299 is a banger for real. Cannot wait for that. Mr. Danko is back.
Sorry, I was trying to find that video. I sent it to you on Discord. I don't know if it'll play or not.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Yeah, I know we were probably gonna roast fighters, but I just wanted to preview the card real quick.
That day, I got a lot going on that day, the 9th, because there's a fundraiser for my niece's softball, and it's a whole thing. It's a dinner, and then it's like they have like gambling a little bit. They have I don't know, but I'm gonna go that for a little bit because I already bought a ticket for it, so I'll go there, and then $299. But also, my friend Andrew Law is fighting in Kentucky, and I want to watch that, so I don't even know if I'm gonna watch.
Oh wow! What? Okay.
I mean, honestly, it's a higher priority for me just because it's my friend.
What promotion is that?
It's called Future of Fighting. It's a newer promotion. It's out of Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, and they're fighting at the Kentucky Center for African American Heritage.
Oh yeah,
and it's only funny because it's just two white guys and headlining the card. So he's the main event, I think. So he probably won't fight till like midnight, but. So I guess I can watch both. I probably have to watch like it here on my computer. I don't think I'll be able to get it on my TV. So that's like $35. So I'll do that. But dude, Tuesday when I went to that show, I probably had like 11 drinks, but like I mean, the pours were different, so I was pretty in the bag, dude, for someone. But that was the plan. I mean, I got a hotel for a reason, and
Now,
I
when you
Ubered
say
for a
Jim
reason.
Beam, were you paying? Were you like buying shots?
No, I was getting Jim Beam and diets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the same way I drink it here. So I was doing that, and that was like I said. After tip, it's like $8 a piece. So I probably got 10 of them, probably. So
now, would you ever, or have you ever been the type of guy that will sneak in them little shot bottles to a venue?
No. Nah, it's kind of a dick move,
Yeah, but I mean, they feel like they're gonna get you with the concession prices, so it's like you gotta.
Well, that place wasn't bad. I mean, that place had. I mean, $650. I think they're charging me, which is about what a bar would charge me. Maybe a bar would charge maybe $550.
Yeah, but is it
So
mostly
it's not bad.
Is it mostly ice in there?
They gave you some good pours, actually. Like
Oh,
one time, the bartender's like, "I almost made you the strongest drink of all time because I wasn't paying attention." I'm like, "I'm not going to complain." And I drank it. I'm like, "Dude, this is how I'd make it at home." So she probably gave me like a triple by accident. So and I kept tipping her. So like my pours kept getting better. So I'm going to say I had like 10 drinks, but I probably had more like 15, 16 drinks.
And then who's the act? Who'd you go see?
Blackstone Cherry. They're a Southern rock band from Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
It's like hard rock, kind of country, but not country. It's Southern rock. If you understand, like when I say by Southern rock.
Sure. Skinner, Allman Brothers.
Yeah, kind of like that, but like a newer style. They're really great. I love them. They're so good live. And also Saint Asonia was there. Who have you ever heard of the band 3 Days of Grace? They were big for a while. Yeah.
I thought they were Christian.
I don't think they are.
Oh.
But anyway, their singer, he has a different band. It's called Saint Asonia, and he's a singer of that band. But he's a great singer. He's Canadian. His name's Adam Gontier. And anyway, they're really good. It was good. I went to see Blackstone Cherry, but they were both good, and the opening band was good too. But yeah, Blackstone Cherry is pretty sweet. I'm really happy I went. I mean, so I went to Pittsburgh by myself to see him. But that venue's sweet too. It's a little place called Jurgles. It's not real big, but it's cool. I like the bands I like the most play at places like that. I talked to a guy there at the bar. He says, you know what? He's like, yeah, we came to see this band, but like this is kind of like this is what he said. He's like, this is kind of like a sideline concert for us. We usually go see bigger acts and bigger venues. I'm like, oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, good. That's cool, man. Good for you. And I'm like, he's trying to like one up this show.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing to say to a stranger.
Yeah.
Okay, this is actually kind of below me. I usually like to go see big bands and big venues. I'm like, all right, bud, whatever. Dude, those are my favorite shows. Like I'm seeing Creed at the arena, but I'm not looking forward to the venue. I don't like seeing bands at big places. I like I've only been to a couple shows like that, and they've been all right. But I like going to fucking tiny venues, man. And Ray's the same way. But Ray's the same way, and like some of the bands that he likes also just play at those little venues too. But anyway, glad I went. I went to Pernani Brothers, which is a sandwich place in Pittsburgh that's really good.
What's it called?
Permani Brothers.
Oh, I thought you said something else.
Punani?
Yeah, I was like, what?
That's the sandwich place I want to go to. They're all open face sandwiches.
Right.
Punani Brothers. Anyway, it was good, and I made a pretty clutch move. I was thinking about drunk Tim. You always got to think about your drunk self in those situations too, because I got myself a second sandwich to go, and I put it in my fridge at the hotel. Because my drunk Tim's going to be pretty happy that he has this later, and man, was he! He was pumped. I stumbled back into my hotel room, pretty pumped. I had a sandwich waiting for me.
Right.
Anyway, all right, we can talk about these fights, I suppose. I don't really know too much about a lot of what's going on here. I think Rosenstrike's going to get beat up, but I don't really know.
You think so?
I don't know. Honestly, I probably wouldn't even watch these fights live. I'll watch them.
Yeah, I was going over. It's not. I mean, it's not the greatest card. I primarily only watch.
Lame.
I primarily only watch in terms of sports, UFC and boxing nowadays. So I'm happy to have a card. So,
Well, I mean, you ever been watching spring training?
No, but I know it started up, which I
It's
can't
just
believe.
nice to see baseball just kind of happened. Man, I'm just real happy. I already got tickets to go to a game with Alan in April, but I'll probably go to one before that. What else?
Guards and who? Who are you seeing?
That's Boston. That's a day game. They're playing the Boston Red Sox. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Alan's all about like going to weekday day games, and that's the first one. There's only ever like a handful of them, but can I make this full screen on this? I can. All right. I've been on the studio today, the whole episode. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Rose is going to get beat up here.
Really?
Yeah. I should probably
seems like a lot of
picks.
It seems like a lot of people soured on him once Ngannou put him to sleep.
Well, didn't he win his last fight?
Did he?
I don't know. Click on it, see what happens.
Okay.
I mean, I should also have my phone out making my picks, but I'll do it later. I don't know. And I probably will make different picks than what I tell you right here, but I'll try to remember. Keep scrolling down a little bit. Keep scrolling down. There we go. Down a little more, a little more, a little more, a little more. He lost to
Justin Almeida.
Okay. He got choked out. Dawkins. Yeah, I think that's probably going to happen in this fight too. Dawkins, that's the one. Yeah, I don't. This is the guy who's undefeated. I mean, it's a big step up in competition for him, but I think I don't, man. I'll be surprised if Rosenstrike pulls this out. It'd be good for him if he does, but I don't think it's going to happen. Did he ever fight Tabura?
No, I saw that fight was scheduled twice. I think it got canceled.
Never happened, huh?
Canceled. Yeah, like it's all downhill after Ngannou, man. Like he was undefeated before that. Knocked out Arlovsky, knocked out Crowder, knocked out
Ngannou has changed a few lives. He's done that before. They did it to Overeem, and I mean, he probably did it to Stipe, but we don't know for sure because they never let Stipe fight again. But can we look at Shamil's record as well? Because I don't really remember too much from him. I know he hasn't lost yet.
Oh, he's undefeated. Okay. See, I was getting them confused with Abdurakhimov. Shamil Abdurakhimov. Okay. Shamil Gaziev. Yeah, I remember him. He's smaller for a heavyweight, but let me look at his record.
Oh, he's only had one fight. Okay, so this is a big. Okay, well, this is geesh. This is a big jumping competition, right? So
yes,
we're gonna find out. I mean,
he is in fact undefeated as a pro.
Yeah, I mean, and look at the records of the guys he fought. I mean, you can't really give him shit for that either. Even the guy, I mean, he beat some guy was undefeated. The guy was 17-5. That's a solid record. Maybe some of the down below, maybe some, but like the last handful of fights. Brave. What's Brave out of? Can you click on Brave? Cage Fighting 69. I just want to see where.
Where's that?
Below where your mouse is right now, where it says Brave 69. Right there.
Oh,
yeah, right there. Click on that. Is that not a link? Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Serbia. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like some Russian promotion.
Yeah. Okay. I was just curious. So yeah, he was fighting over there, and he came in the Contender Series and won, and now he's fighting Rosenstrike. What's the line on this? I guess I should pull. What did Ray say to me? Okay. What am I looking for? Topology. Give me a second.
12-0-0. I've been slipping on Topology. I've been neglecting to make picks.
Yeah.
Because I got my own league.
Who's winning your group? What am I doing in the group? Pull the group standings up.
Have you been making picks?
Yeah, I think I missed one card by accident. I just forgot to hit submit. But every other card, I've been making picks. Hold on here. Rose and straight make picks. Okay. Okay. Taylor tape. Looks like we got about slight favorite minus 165 for because I think he's gonna choke this dude out in the second round. No, I'll take it back. He's gonna knock this dude out in the second round. Nope, I lied. First round. No, second round. Second round. What do we got? Well, that's the only thing it says in your group. Am I not in your group?
Yeah, no, I'm on Bro's Tapology page. This is y'all's page. This is our.
Oh,
I can't.
I don't use that at all. Ray does. So.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, group members. Group. There you go. If you hit group members, we'll have it by the.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Does it say? Oh, it doesn't say our.
Doesn't say the ranking. Well, I got
No.
Quite a few people in here.
That's me there at the bottom. TSD 44. That's me.
Oh, okay.
I just want to know if I'm doing better than Ryan Kills. Can we just figure that out? Can you click on him and see what?
Trying to see where he's at. Okay.
Is that the ranking? No, that's just alphabetical order. That's alphabetical.
Yeah, I get yeah. But what do you know what y'all's with the ranking it? Like, okay, Ryan Kills is you got what is that? Is that Shrek? What is that? A Teletubby or something? Ryan Kills is a second degree black belt or brown belt.
Nice. I'm a white belt still. I just started. So he's at. Oh, that's all time. That's pretty good all time. 885 and 439.
Any word from Mr. Highclack?
I said he's coming.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of beat, but I definitely want to roast these fighters. Okay, fight night.
I don't know. I mean, how do you say that guy's name? Gaziv?
Yeah.
I mean, the dude looks like he's he looks like any like enforcer in like a Russian mob movie. You know, nothing.
Yeah, I can see that.
And Rosenstrike in that picture looks.
Great value, Derek Lewis.
Maybe I was just like he looks like the guys that like Clubber Lang used to beat up on the undercard. Like if you show me there was a video of Clubber Lang beating up that dude like back when he was like an amateur, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, here we got the co-main matchup in light heavyweight. Vitor Petrino. I'm just gonna say it. You know damn well that this guy's on some fashion of steroids. Like,
I mean, it's not nice to assume with no evidence, Pulse, but you know.
Come on.
I don't know, man. You never know. The best is when like guys you think would not be on it at all or on shit. I think my favorite was Paul Bird when he got caught with HGH when he was with the Indians. Paul Bird had an 83-mile-per-hour fastball. And he was on HGH. I'm like, dude, you telling me he would have tapped that at like 71?
Yeah, I'm mildly surprised when I find out pictures on him, but I expect most.
They're not John Rocker. Everybody knew John Rocker was on all the steroids.
Was he?
Dude, yeah. Do you see that dude? That dude was insane. That dude had like veins poking out of his head and his eyeballs. That guy was insane. I would love to have John Rocker on the show. I don't think he would come on.
I'll take that show off. I don't want to speak to that.
Yeah. No. He wouldn't come on if you were here. But dude, I love now that he's apparently like a hunting and fishing guide in Georgia. So that's why I said to Ray, I'm like, dude, we need to go fishing with John Rocker.
Oh, is he now?
I want to go bad. I want to go fishing with John Rocker.
That seems like it'd be right up his alley.
Yeah, maybe.
I was gonna say either a hunting or fishing guide, or
you ever read that quote? That quote, like from back in the day, about the New York quote. You ever read that? It's insane.
About what he said. Yeah.
It's so crazy. Dude, a friend who's been on the show, we gotta get him back on. Sean Lynch. He voiced John Rocker on Celebrity Deathmatch.
Oh, well, okay.
You ever
no, I remember that show. That was great.
Yeah, the show was great, and they had a John Rocker versus Derek Jeter, and he played John Rocker. I'm like, did anyone like push for John Rocker to win? He's like, no, dude, we were a New York show. Nobody. I'm like, dude, I would have been the one guy, be like, no, then Rocker wins. Come on, man, Rocker wins. Beats Derek Jeter, and so they probably get canceled.
Yeah, that was a great show back in the day when I was a kid.
They try to bring it back a bunch of times. You know who bought the rights to it? Ice Cube.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, and he tried to bring it back, but it just kind of fizzled out, and the pandemic happened. I don't know if he's still trying or not. I hope, because apparently they got a hold of Sean and the other guys, because they try to bring it back a couple times. They try to bring it back and did CGI, but it just isn't the same, man. They got to do claymation.
No, you got to go claymation, man.
I know claymation costs more because it takes forever, obviously, but the end product is so good, and that show was so great. I feel like we need it. We need a show just the celebrities just rip each other's heads off. We need that. We need it back. And I mean, yeah, you got to get younger people in on it too, but you got to get the original guys to show you how to do the show.
Bring back Stone Cold Steve Austin. I mean, what's he doing right now?
I don't know. But man, they keep talking about, and I want it for Sean. I want Sean to have a job, So but because this show's great. Anyway, hold on. I'm gonna make a pick here. Who are we picking? I'm picking the undefeated guy. Let's pick.
I'm picking Patino too by knockout.
I'm picking him by decision.
Okay.
Just cause. And we got Alex Perez. Oh, this is Alex Perez, the flyweight, right? Okay, this is a good fight.
Yeah, I'm going Makayev here. He's
he's a pretty big favorite. Fuck.
Yeah, he might be the biggest favorite on the card. Undefeated for a reason. I feel like he might be a future champ. We're looking at right here.
Man, I feel like we're gonna just start, like, when we want to roast people, I think we need to get deeper into the photographs, because sometimes these photographs and Tapology don't give us enough. Sometimes they're great. Sometimes they're hilarious because they're older, but sometimes you're just like, oh, I don't really know what I can do here. And some of the stuff we say, like we say it for a lot of guys, so it kind of gets more difficult, especially if we start getting to the point where we see a bunch of the same fighters all the time.
What's your opinion on shoulder tattoos?
Well, I'm fine with tattoos in general, but me personally, I don't have any, so I don't really. It seems like a weird spot for one, I guess.
Right.
Especially that one's like half on the shoulder, half. Yeah. Dude, if I try to get a tattoo like that on that part of my body, it would be like all warped and shit. It would not look right at all.
I don't know, but for some reason, I see the Wendy's logo. Like, I see Wendy on his shoulder. I don't know what this is about.
Bigfoot. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Is it some sort of like? It looks like a city seal or something. It's like the town seal of where he grew up. That's what it looks like from where I'm looking at it, but I can't see it very well, so I can't really tell. And it looks like Makov is just wearing his favorite band T-shirt. Like, what is? He bought that at Hot Topic. What is that T-shirt?
Yeah. Wow. Like I don't even know.
No, it'd be a fun game to play.
What's that?
Band T-shirt or Fight Apparel Company T-shirt.
Yeah, no, it's definitely more a band T-shirt than like an Affliction type T-shirt. Oh, that's the thing. Do they still make those Affliction tees?
I'm pretty sure it's Tap Out's the one that like fizzled out, but Affliction is still around, I think. But like you have to be especially because there's a stigma on it. You have to be a certain kind of person to wear an Affliction T-shirt in public.
Right.
Man, I don't see him that often. I mean, I see him a little bit, but even at fights, I don't see him that often anymore. I used to see him all the time. And Tap Out was the funniest one. I used to have one of my first jokes I ever wrote was about Tap Out t-shirts. It's basically just like the joke was they need t-shirts as they pull out like that.
Yeah, Makayev, I could see him being a male nurse for some reason. I feel like I could see him wearing. Can't you see him wearing scrubs?
Sure, man.
I don't know.
What would you think if your nurse had cauliflower ear? Like, there's no one here at this hospital who would drain that for you when you guys are on break. Like, everybody in this place is qualified to do that.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I used to be like you would see all these fighters with it. It would be like a badge of honor for them. I don't know. I feel like you rarely see it nowadays. Do they get it drained, or the people just keeping their guard up more, or what?
Oh, I think you still see it. Maybe they drain it more. I don't know. You see that video Sam Alvey put up that he was draining somebody's cauliflower ear?
Yeah, I did see that.
Man, it's fucking gross.
Yeah.
Man, I'm pretty disappointed. The worst thing about missing a Tuesday is no trivia polls.
Yeah.
What do we got next week?
I'm really finna bring it. I'm really gonna bring it.
Can I suggest a category? And I know that's kind of dangerous because I could always study, but this is a category could go. So many things. We didn't do it in February, so I feel like you should do it first week of March. I think we should Black History trivia.
Okay, done.
And we don't have to. But I think that would be a good one.
And that's what it will be.
We should.
Yeah, matter of fact. No. I had an idea that I was gonna go with TV shows like from our childhood, Nickelodeon and such, but no, Black History, yeah, that's what it will be.
Black History. All right. But the thing, there's so many places you can go. You can go sports, you can go culture, pop culture, you can do and everything. Politics, everything. Clarence Thomas. You see, we talked about that last week. Then we John Oliver is trying to get Clarence Thomas off the court. He offered him $1 million a year.
So, yeah, I would have took that deal if I was Clarence Thomas.
Me too, right? I mean, yeah, people are gonna say some things about him, but that's 3 times as much money as he makes on the court. And I think the biggest thing is that bus, dude, because he's that's his thing. He likes driving around in a tour bus. That's his thing, and that's a much better one than he has currently. That's a $2.4 million bus. That's insane. I do a lot of things for that, but if I had one of those, dude, travel the world, baby. I live in that thing.
Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this about these two fighters. So Bezgat Almakan, he looks like
teacher.
He looks like he in some lights he could be a wholesome guy, but
who also wanted the whole family.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of that in him,
dude.
And Umar,
Umar is a holy shit. Why'd they get this guy to fight? Is he a late replacement? Because this dude is a plus 725 underdog. Umar is a minus 1200 favorite.
Yeah, he's
part of me wants to put money on. No, don't do it, Tim. It's not a good bet. But Tim,
never bet against these Dagestani guys. They're coming here to take over. But I just something about this guy. He looks like
round one sub.
The type of guy where he doesn't trust anybody. It's like the way his eyes are squinted. Like
which one?
Umar.
Oh yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. All these Dagestanis, they seem like they're just like the same dude in like a different body. They all have
this
like
right here.
Personalities. They have that weird Amish beard.
That Abraham Lincoln going on.
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah, but he looks
I gotta
like
figure something out to do with my facial hair, by the way. I gotta figure something out here. Well, I can't do a full beard, and I've been trying to hide it, but it's I haven't been hiding it successfully. So, and it grows a lot down here, but I can't just keep the neck beard and nothing up here, right? So I think I'm gonna start just going just straight mustache goatee action.
Okay. Why don't you get it all in braids like that one referee guy does?
Yeah, grow it for years. Beltron, yeah.
Yeah, Mike Beltran.
Oh, Matt Schnell's fighting. That's pretty cool. Fun fact, man, what a terrible picture of Matt Schnell. Okay, geez, we can go off on this one. Look at that thing. That's he on the weekends he plays bass in a rockabilly band. Look at those.
Yeah, I can see that.
Man, look at those choppers, man. Look at that, dude. And Urke, dude, that guy's a poster child for Narcan.
Yeah, he's giving. Yeah, that I was gonna say.
Narcan.
Definitely some opioids in his past, and so he's given like Ben Stiller. Or who am I thinking of?
That guy sells heroin to ska bands.
Yeah, something. But no, who am I thinking? He's somebody famous that I'm thinking. I don't know something about
Astro Boy. I feel like this guy learned jujitsu from Jason Mayhem Miller.
Yeah, I can see that. But he also looks like he goes to the malls exclusively to shop at the kiosks, and like not even the stores. Like he just wants to buy like fidget spinners or something like that.
He goes to play with the remote control cars and shit and KB toys.
Yeah.
I was talking to my brother the other day about how the mall used to be the shit. I don't know about your malls, but our mall, like the one in my town, is just super sad now. But they used to bump, dude. Malls used to be fun. We used to hang out at the mall. There used to be, arcades and toy stores and FYEs, dude. FYE, you spent all day listening to samples of music on FYE, dude. And now there's nothing.
I blame tech for all of that. You don't like FYEs.
It is tech. It is.
FYEs, Sam Goodies, all that stuff. Like people aren't buying physical copies of music no more. So it's like those stores have kind of gone away.
I saw a like a tweet or something. It's funny. It said, "When the economy collapses, physical media is going to be our new currency."
Hey, you know what? I was watching a video the other night. Like apparently, vinyls have become popular again.
Yeah, they've been back for a while. Yeah, it's
well. So what I've heard is now what people are starting to do is they're starting to buy compact discs. They're like CDs are going to go on the.
Really?
Like your favorite musician CDs are going to triple in value. I don't know because that's the thing.
Well, the thing about vinyl is it actually does sound different. It's a real thing. CDs, it's not the case.
That's what I'm saying. People don't even have the device to play them on no more. But apparently,
my last car had a CD player. This one doesn't. But
yeah, well, apparently they're supposed to. If you have one that doesn't have scratches on it, it's supposed to triple its value or something like that.
That's silly, man. None of my CDs do. My brother broke all my CDs when they were youth. But I was gonna say, Matt Schnell. One time, I know I told Ray this. I may have told you this too, but my uncle, the one that's a pilot, he texted me. He's like, "Hey, do you know who Matt Schnell is?" I'm like, "Yeah." I think he was actually fighting. I think this was 2020. He was fighting in Abu Dhabi. I'm like, "Yeah, I just saw him fight." He's like, "Yeah, I'm flying with his dad right now. His dad's a pilot for United."
Oh, okay.
So he flew with my uncle. That's pretty cool.
All right.
Still trying to get my uncle to see if we can get us Alex Morono on. I got to figure out how to get a hold of him. His Instagram doesn't work. I mean, I tried his Instagram and he didn't get back to me. But my uncle used to sponsor him, so I feel like he'll come on.
Okay.
So, yeah, because now he can't have independent sponsors now because he's in the UFC. Before he's in the UFC, in his first UFC fight, my uncle was sitting cage side with his parents. So, hopefully, and he lives in the Woodlands. He has a gym there. Yeah. Hopefully we can get him on. I don't know how to get a hold of him though. So,
well,
my uncle has his number, but
I'm just gonna say this about this middleweight matchup. So Eric Anders. First of all, I'm surprised he's still in the UFC. I remember his come up, like he came up right around the same time as Ian Heinisch, and the Heinisch has been gone. So Eric Anders, I'm glad to see he still got a job. But to me, he's like the final evolution of Drakkar Klose. It looks like he could be his older brother. And in this particular picture, I don't know if it looks like he's like trying to pinch a loaf or something like that. Like he's like trying to squeeze one out.
I don't know, man. He's celebrating or something. I get it, but like he played for Nick Saban, didn't he?
Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true. As a matter of fact, he came up with a hit on Colt McCoy in the championship game. That's like one of his claims to fame.
Colt McCoy just got signed, I think. Colt McCoy's still playing.
Really?
I think he just got signed to go to camp with somebody. He's backing people up, I think. Well, maybe not. I don't know. He didn't play last year, I don't think. I don't know. I think Jamie Pickett sucks.
Yeah, man. Like he got
I mean, not
beat
a human being.
Yeah, no, I understand. He got beat by Bo Nickel. A lot of people soured on him, but
yeah, but Bo Nickel's really good.
Yeah. I don't know what to say about it. He looks like a guy that is in the Navy. That's all I can say about him.
Oh, hey, Granite. Sorry, we haven't been looking at your. Sorry, I've been full screen, buddy. I'm sorry.
Oh, Granite's in the house. What's up, bro?
Yeah. And yeah, I think Anders probably gonna win.
You going who?
And I got Anders.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go Anders.
I think I went.
Probably. How you going?
TKO.
Finish or decision?
Yeah, I went TKO third round.
Okay.
Vinny Olives, baby.
Yeah, I like to be honest with you. When I look at the lineup of the rest of this card, there's only one. This fight in particular, which is on the prelims, I actually consider this to be a sleeper banger right here. Christian Leroy Duncan, British fighter, coming up against Claudio Ribeiro, who kind of reminds me of Yoel Romero a little bit. He got knocked out, I think, in his last fight by Roman Kopylov, but he's actually a good fighter with some power, and this is actually a pretty good fight in my opinion. I'm torn though. I don't know who I'm gonna officially pick, but dude, I think
Rivera looks like if the Predator went to a black barbershop.
Yeah, his hair kind of gives. You remember a show in the late '90s called Moesha?
I did not watch it, but I was aware of its existence.
Yes, Brandy Norwood. That he's got kind of her hairstyle, and Christian Leroy Duncan just looks like your typical black British guy. Like he could be a grime rapper.
Dude, the guy above this fight, I'm looking at Zahabi.
Oh, is that Faraz Zahabi?
No, it's are they related? He's Canadian, so maybe.
Yeah, they are related. They are. In fact, they are related, and he does. I already know what you're gonna say. He looks just like Ariel Helwani.
No, that's not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that he looks like he. No, he looks like he sells broken cell phones at a store that says "going out of business" at all times. We're going out of business. We've been going out of business for 8 years. I'm gonna give you a good price.
No, he looks like an amalgamation.
I apologize, but
to me, he looks like an amalgamation of Ariel Helwani and Luke Thomas. Like if they would have come together,
that'd be a great show. I'd watch that show.
But no, I get what you're saying. Like he looks like a character from You Don't Mess with the Zohan. Like he looks like
he does.
He does look like
it's the mullet. I think that does it. Dude, I'm picking. Yeah. I'm picking. No, I'm not picking. Am I picking? No, I'm picking. Bozerhat, and I'm picking Duncan.
Yeah, I'm just because he looks like Ariel Helwani. I'm picking Bozerhat. I'm sorry, he's catching some residual heat just because he looks like him. I'm sure he's a good guy.
I like. Did you see Helwani on Lebitard?
I don't know
the whole him and Dana White situation and the whole wacky thing about why he's mad at him. He's like, which is weird to me because he never worked for the UFC, man. So I don't understand why they he did what every journalist would have.
Yeah, like I don't wish
people make their own rules and they get bitchy about things.
I don't wish harm on the man or nothing, but I take it as a point of pride to say that I don't watch any of his content. If I never see him in MMA media again, that's fine by me. I don't watch the MMA Hour. I really cannot stand him as a person.
You got brainwashed, bro. You got brainwashed, but Dana. Yeah.
No, I don't even care. Listen, I remember that instance, and he knew better. He shouldn't have leaked that information. But
that's his job. It's the same thing that fucking Woj does, or fucking Schefter. It's the same shit they do.
Nah.
Exactly the same. He wasn't working for UFC, Pulse. He was working for another entity.
Yes, but
so that's his
knew.
job.
No, he's just he's a slimy weasel guy. Like he's the type. Errol Hawani is the type of guy where if he sees his friend getting jumped, he'd be like, "Oh man, I was just about to jump in, but you look like you had it, so I stayed on the outside." He's just a weasel
way
guy.
off on this. Well, that I believe what you said is probably true, but other than that, no, I think you guys are way fucking off on that. But it's okay.
And Basharat, something about he kind of looks like who is that middleweight that Khamzat Chimaev knocked out with one punch? What's his name?
Oh, Mershart?
Yes. Doesn't he kind of look like Gerald Mershart a little bit?
I don't see it. I don't know.
Kind of like
looks a bit like an elf. Well,
like
elfy.
a Pakistani Aaron Rodgers type.
I don't see that either. I see elf. I see Lord of the Rings.
He got a belt from a smaller promotion, so good for him. But yeah, I'm going Basharat just because I don't like Zahabi's face.
I don't like his face.
That's my only logic there. And here we have a man with a very German name, Ludovic Klein, versus a man with a very American name, AJ Cunningham.
I tell you what, though, if you said AJ Cunningham and asked me to guess what he looked like, I would be wrong.
You'd have thought he was black, huh?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Reggie Cleveland All-Stars, baby.
Klein looks like he's about to rob a bank.
Yeah, COVID turned us all into bank robbers at one point.
But it kind of also gives you what is that? It sort of looks like that mass Hannibal Lecter wore. And also, I know that the pandemic is over with, but he when it was going on, he'd have been one of those guys I was mad at. It's like, bro, if you're gonna wear a mask, cover both your mouth and nose. What are you doing?
It was fun. I like people that have those masks that look like they had a nose printed on it, so it looked like it had your nose out, but it was just the full mat. Those are funny.
I mean, it defeats the purpose. Why wear a why would you not cover your nose?
Pulse, have you seen any of the movies that are nominated for Best Picture?
No. Well, I have not seen Barbie. I hang my hat on saying that. I'm proud of that.
Dude, why? Why do you hang your head on that? Barbie was a good movie.
Bro, what are you doing, man?
You apparently don't know what it's about. Or you don't know anything about it. It sounds like. What do you think it is? Do you think it's like a little kids movie?
Did you play with Barbies?
No, but that's not what it's about, dude.
I mean, it'd be one thing if they made if it was G.I. Joe. I played with those. I didn't,
Dude, the G.I. Joe movies were garbage. They were hot fucking garbage. They were bad. No, Barbie was a decent movie. Oppenheimer was sweet. I just watched Oppenheimer. Have you seen Oppenheimer?
Not totally. I watched pieces of it on the outlet I was trying to share with you. I think I shared with you in the Discord.
Grant, I need
to sit down and watch it fully.
I think everyone went away, Granite, when me and Matt Onesti were talking politics earlier. I think they all bailed.
Yeah.
Matt was making very good liberal arguments, and they couldn't handle it. Although we were talking about disability rights, which is really like, I don't know how many people. Well, there are people against it, so I don't. Anyway, I've seen a few of them. Oppenheimer was great. Killers of the Flower Moon. You see that one?
No, what's that about?
That's the one with the Scorsese one with DiCaprio and Robert De Niro. It's about that tribe that hit oil back in the day, and they're all rich, and then the white people coming in and killing everybody.
Oh, I need to see that. Scorsese doesn't make a bad movie, and anything that he's directing that Robert De Niro is in, I gotta see.
Yeah,
But
dude,
but matter of fact, now that we're on the subject, I gotta ask you your opinion. So I was watching a channel on YouTube that I frequent. Somebody on there had an interesting take. They said that Robert De Niro is overrated as an actor. They said he was great in Taxi Driver, but after that, they say he basically plays the same character in every movie.
I was gonna say a lot of his characters are similar, but every once in a while I'll get one. One of my favorite performances from him when
Heat.
What?
Heat, right?
He was good, but I trying to thinking about ones where he was different. Awakenings was really good. That's the one where he's the guy who had the stroke. He's great in that. And it's a smaller role, but he played such a different character than what he usually plays. Personality wise, Jackie Brown. When he was in Jackie Brown, I thought he was
great
in Jackie Brown. He wanted to play Max, the bail bondsman, but he played this other character, and it's a different character for him. But he did a great job.
He could have played, but you know, yeah, of all Tarantino's movies, that one is one of the most underrated.
Jackie Brown,
yeah, because it's such an eclectic cast. You had Smokey from Friday in it. You had Sam Jackson. You had Pam Grier.
Dude, they killed what's his name? Chris Tucker.
Yeah,
Chris Tucker gets killed in the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't dislike any of his movies, but yeah, Jackie Brown. Jackie Brown's one I didn't see for a while, but it's good.
You know what? I've seen all of Tarantino's movies except for The Hateful Eight. I need to watch that one of these days.
That one's good too, but it's different because it's like a western and it's slow, but it's still really good. Yeah, but De Niro being overrated, that's kind of sad. But the truth is, he does kind of play the same characters, this is the roles he's getting, you know.
Yeah, I'm saying, but like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Why switch it up?
Just different stuff. I mean, he does ridiculous comedies like Bad Grandpa,
Meet the Parents.
Yeah, and Meet the Parents, and yeah, you're right. That doesn't make him not a good actor. But I mean, I think Awakenings is one of his best roles because that was a different character, and
well, I feel like
he's doing this too.
People expect, you know, if you're not Daniel Day-Lewis and you really method and you really go into something, people say you're not a great actor, but it's like,
I think Daniel Day-Lewis is like, I think he has a problem. Like, I think method actors are mentally ill a little bit. Now, it makes for great fucking art, but I think, you know, if you are so immersed in a role that you don't break character for months at a time, that's a mental illness, I think, right? Like,
well,
but it makes for great art, and if you can eventually get out of it, that's good. But I mean, have you seen the documentary about when Jim Carrey played Andy Kaufman?
Yeah, I heard he went through some things.
Yeah, like, he went full Andy Kaufman the whole time, and it's a problem, right? Like, I mean, it was great for the movie. The movie was great. He was great.
You know, I also heard that. Like, I heard like even after.
But I think you have to have like a fucking psychosis in you somewhere to do that like that.
Yeah, because like he was saying, people have said, I've heard people interviewed, and they were like, yeah, if you asked him a question offset, he would answer it as Kaufman.
Yeah, so it's the same thing that like Leto does it, and the Lewis did, Daniel Day-Lewis. So, but listen, all their performances are fucking awesome. But I think it takes you to be a little screwy, really screwy, to do it like that. But no, Killers of the Flower Moon's good. De Niro's really good. He's nominated for an Oscar too. I really hope that the winner of Best Actor goes to Paul Giamatti for The Holdovers. I really hope that he wins. Paul Giamatti's awesome.
Did you see? I don't know if it was last year or this year coming up, but Brendan Fraser, I think it's called The Whale.
Yeah, he won last year. Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see it though. I haven't watched it because as a fat person, I'm afraid to watch it. I think it'll make me freak out or cry.
I was just glad to see Brendan Fraser back to acting. I hadn't seen him in a minute, man.
Yeah, dude, I think they're gonna make another Mummy.
I thought you were gonna say a sequel to Encino Man. I was like,
that's what I want, dude. I want Encino Man too.
Yeah, what's he like all these years later? Does he speak
normal?
Now?
Probably normal now.
Yeah.
Dude, I want Pauly. Yeah, I want Pauly Shore, and yeah, but I was gonna say, oh shoot, yeah, apparently they're making another Mummy,
Okay.
because Brendan Fraser said in interviews last year when he was doing interviews for The Whale, people brought it up, and he's like, I'd absolutely do another one. So I feel like they're gonna make it because I'd watch it, dude. Mummies were fun.
Yeah.
Most of them. Then they got weird when they did like Scorpion King or whatever. The ones with the rock in them.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, okay, just to round out the card, let's go ahead
Man,
and
look at
roast
this
these
name.
guys.
Holy moly.
Yeah,
This is a
you
name.
talk about a guy with a black name, Abdul Karim Al Sawadi.
This guy played basketball at UCLA.
Right. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, something about him. A lot of these fighters look similar to Max Holloway for some reason to me. I don't something
Oh,
about
they all look alike, huh?
Well, I hate to say it, but if the shoe fits. And then his opponent, Loik Radzhabov. Yeah, man, he's got that I'll be sure unibrow thing going on.
No, Anthony Davis going to do. Hey, listen, I can't say shit. I have a unibrow.
Yes, but I feel like when you got money, you could definitely afford some clippers and just like give yourself a one, just right in the middle, right there.
Very interesting to me with that.
I feel like
Davis
anybody
thing.
who has a unibrow purposely keeps it. They're like,
Yeah.
hey man, this is.
I mean, Anthony Davis. That was that's like the most prominent one of all time, and like that guy obviously has money. So the fact that he lets it rock, he's like, that's my fucking thing. I'm a unibrow guy.
I thought the
I
opposite
keep
way.
mine because I have shaky fucking hands for my Tourette's. So I have so if I try to, if I try to shave it, I'll lose an eyebrow, or if I try to tweeze it, I'll lose an eye. So
Well, I go the opposite way. I'd keep the part in the middle since it's connected and shave the
just
end.
that go like Hitler eyebrow.
Hitler on your forehead, yeah, right in the middle, right there.
Just that. That'd be hilarious.
And yeah, I don't know either of these guys well enough, so me just picking a winner is just like throwing a dart at a dartboard. So only because he has the unibrow, I'll pick Loik Radzhabov.
Dude, I already made a pick and I don't remember who I picked. Hold on. Did I make a pick? Yeah, I picked Rakhmat Razhadov by decision. Okay, I gotta hit save. That's what I forget to do. Hit save. I did it, everybody. I did it. Hold on. Let me get a hold of Raymond. See if he'll answer my phone call. Hold on.
Okay. Well, if not, I'm gonna. If he's gonna join, I'm definitely gonna stick around. But if not, I'm gonna.
Hey, how far are you? Like, are you gonna come? How far are you from home? Are you gonna come on?
I'm pulling almost in.
Okay. All right. We'll wait for you. Come on.
Sounds good.
Okay. Did you hear that? He's almost home. Well, he's like in his garage. He's in his driveway.
Okay. Well, is there any way you can hold it down for a second? I'm about to throw some food on the stove.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be back shortly.
Hi, everyone. My name's Tim. This is Bro Plata, episode 283. Man, we did a lot of episodes. Episode 300 and USC 300 will be pretty close to each other. I really wish that we could nail it. That like it's gonna be. We could do a live stream for 300 on 300. I've been drinking, Ryan. I'm not in a coma. Thank you for being here, by the way. I thank everyone for being here. Ray will be here in a minute. I'm awake, fam. I'm awake. What we got here? I may watch the Oscars this year. I'm just kind of curious. These movies. I haven't seen all of them, but have you guys seen the Oscar-nominated movies? Tell me if you've seen any of them, and tell me if you liked any of them. The Holdovers, Killers of the Flower Moon, Oppenheimer. I thought Oppenheimer was the shit. And there's a bunch of other ones I have. Barbie was one. Hold on. Best Picture nominees. Picture nominees. They are Oh yeah, Maestro. That's on Netflix. I haven't seen that one yet. Excuse me. Where's Best Picture? Best Picture. Okay. American Fiction. That's another one. That's the one with Jeffrey Wright in it. And that I'll be able to fall. I haven't seen that one either. Barbie was solid. Holdovers is really good. Killers of the Flower Moon was good. Oppenheimer was sweet. And then Zone of Interest, Poor Things, Past Lives, Maestro. I haven't seen any of those. A lot of them, like, you haven't seen them yet. Haven't watched a new movie since The Joker. All right. Are you one of those people who'd be like, they don't make anything good anymore, so I'm just gonna fucking not even gonna give them a chance. Everything's fucking woke now. Not gonna fucking watch anything. One of those. That's fine. You be you. But I don't know. I mean, I'd be very surprised if any of these movies were better than Oppenheimer. I haven't seen them all, but the ones I've seen, even Killers of the Flower Moon, which was sweet, but Oppenheimer's really fucking good. What's great about Oppenheimer? The cast in Oppenheimer. There's 3 different actors in Oppenheimer that have one scene where they have dialogue, and those 3 actors all won Oscars for Best Actor. It's fucking crazy. Like Gary Oldman, one scene. Rami Malek, one scene. Casey Affleck, one scene. That's the kind of cast they have for Oppenheimer. Anyway, it's on Peacock. If you have Peacock, I'd watch it. I may watch it again. But Pulse will be back. Ray's coming in for a little bit. Ray's coming back from his comedy show. I'll ask him how that went. He was in the booming metropolis of Parma, Ohio. With Jeff Blanchard, who's great. I would say we should have Jeff Blanchard on, but I don't think he'd come on. I don't think he gives a shit about podcast. What else? This is a silly rumor that they're gonna have McGregor fight like Diaz at the Spear. Whatever, man. I have no interest in that, dude. Diaz has been done for a while, man. I don't want to see him fucking fight. Chandler McGregor makes a lot more sense, but whatever, man. I'm not saying people won't watch it; they will, but I mean, I just don't really see that fight being any good. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Not real sure. I'm excited. Actually, I probably would be there today if I wasn't doing this, but Dune Part 2. The last Dune movie, the reboot of Dune, was sweet. I loved it. The second one comes out. It's out now. Came out today. Maybe I'll go this weekend. Maybe Sunday. I'm excited to see it. The only thing is the little theater by my house has like the old school seats. You know, they don't have the like nice reclining ones. So this is like another like 3-hour movie, man. My back will be killing me if I sit in a chair like a shitty chair like that long. Luckily, this chair I have is pretty comfortable. I spent a lot of time in this one. My back doesn't hurt sitting in this chair, thank goodness. Or my tailbone. I've had a weird tailbone problem since like I was a teenager. Like if I sit in a hard chair for too long, it hurts real bad. I that started when I was like 14 or 15. And back then it was actually worse than it is now. I don't know if it was a growing pain, puberty thing. I don't know, but it still hurts sometimes. I never figured out why. I've got it x-rayed a bunch and, you know, it's fine, looks fine, but I still have issues with it. Don't know why. But yeah, sometimes hard chairs, sometimes when I drive too long, yeah, I get issues with it. It starts to hurt pretty bad. So a 3-hour movie in a shitty chair sounds kind of awful. But last time I went to that theater to see a 3-hour movie was the Batman, and I didn't make it all the way through. I had to leave. So also I was having a panic attack. It's weird, man. You ever have a panic attack at the movie theater? Like there's no real reason. Like I didn't think I was gonna get, Dark Knighted in there or anything like that. I just like, I don't know. That's my anxiety's weird. I have random panic attacks for no reason, and that'll happen. But show's been weird today, different. I liked it. Matt Onesty was awesome. Matt's great. Love Matt. Really root hard for that dude. Great. Hold on. What is this? I don't know what that is. What is this? Doesn't look like tits. Okay, here he is. Jeez. Hello, Raymond. Is he frozen or is he just not moving? There he is. Hi, Raymond.
There's a man named Ray with a fire that won't fade. He's got grit in his soul and a heart made of steel. With the fury of thunder and a madman seal. He's a fighter, a scrapper with a cause to defend. Step into the ring, hear the crowds roar. With the light in our hands, we'll raise it even more. The levels of the night, with a Celtic punk fight. March into the beach of the bagpipe every night. Oh, 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 oh.
Hi, Tim. How are you, buddy?
Sissy.
Oh, God. Why did that play?
I played it.
That was funny, though. I didn't even press that.
I did.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Yes. I wanted to point out that I could have stopped your song at any time, but I didn't. Out of respect, and also I know you just play it again, so I didn't stop it in the middle. No, I've been under the controls the entire time.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Glad we got somebody steering the ship.
Right, somebody had to.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had bookings, Tim.
I'm not
bookings.
I didn't say anything.
No,
I get it, man. I wasn't here Tuesday. It's fine. Matt was awesome.
Yes, I bet. I kind of came in during some of the political talk.
That wasn't even like something I tried to do. We talked about disability rights, and it just kind of goes to that because it's not like the right votes for those things. They don't.
Yeah.
They try to take them away. That's just the fact. So that's just how it gets, man.
Possibly,
and also Matt does a lot of work with disability rights and things like that. Is an advocate, and he does a great job. And anyway, it was great to have Matt on. Matt's awesome.
Yeah.
I love Matt.
Love Matt Arnesti. He's one of my favorite people. That Scott Steiner story earlier was fucking funny.
And I don't know the last time you saw him perform, but his new shit is so fucking good.
I bet he's a great writer. I won't take anything away from him. I will say though, Tim, fucking.
How was your show?
Well, the thing that really you ever have a show where you don't know what's going on, like you don't know if he did good or not, and like a veteran will tell you like you've actually improved a lot since the last time I saw you. That's what I'm living on right now is Jeff Blanchard. Shout out to Jeff for crushing it tonight at the Parma Pit Stop. Like he went fucking ballistic tonight. It was great to watch him. And Scott was there too. Scott from Scott and Jeff. He was at the show.
Who?
Scott and Jeff. He was Jeff's partner on WNCX back in the day.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
The morning show.
No, Blanchard's a fucking murderer.
Oh, man, you want to talk about a guy who I love working with? It's Jeff.
Jeff's awesome. Yeah.
He's a nice guy. Like he's not a dick. He's not a fucking asshole. He's honest, but he's not like
that's a lot dick. Of those. Him and the guys who called themselves the Four Horsemen of Cleveland comedy. They're all him, Mike Conley, Bill Bendon, and Charlie Wiener, who's now retired. But like all those guys are the same. Like they wouldn't lie. They don't have time to lie or bullshit which is kind of great.
No.
They won't fucking fuck around with you. They won't lie to you. If they tell you did good, they're not lying to you because why would? And they've been around so long, they're just tired of all the bullshit, so they just don't fucking deal with it. And it's great.
Yeah.
It's great.
That's what Jeff, I mean, has always been like that too. Like Jeff has always been a guy who really doesn't tolerate bullshit. Like even from before the times I was doing stand up in 2012 when I first met him, like he's always been a guy who will like look at me, talk about certain things on an inside level and like give his real, you can tell real opinion on it. Like it's not just him being nice or him being like, oh, that guy's. He'll look at you, give you a look, and you're like, okay, I know where you stand on that. Like, okay, I like it.
The difference between him and Bendon is that Bendon looks like he's always in a good mood, and Blanchard always looks like he's pissed. But that's not necessarily always true. Like you talk to Bendon, like this is the nicest guy ever. Then you hear him talk shit about people, and like, dude, he'll talk if he like you have to piss him off. But there's people.
Boy, Pablo
like,
Mencia, let me tell you about him.
Yeah, talking about people he doesn't think are funny. This guy fucking he's shit, he's bullshit, he's garbage, whatever.
I hope not to be on that list. To be honest,
no, he didn't talk about you. As one person, he told like a bunch of times. He's talked about how unfunny they were when they were doing stand up. They don't do stand up anymore. I don't want to out him, but
last night I gotta be honest.
Someone who you are aware of.
Tell me after we sign off.
They may or may not have a radio show in Cleveland.
Tell me when they sign off.
I basically just told you.
Tell me when they sign up. When we sign off.
All right.
I'm not. I want to know fully.
Bendon. The fact that Bendon likes me, I'm like, thank God. Because I know those people. And
okay when he sees me.
The same way with Sean Lynch is the same way. Mark Rodon is the same way. Like they hate hacks. They hate assholes, and I know I'm not either of those things. So.
I teeter on both, but I'm glad I'm on the right side of history. You know what I feel like I'm on the right side.
I will fight people who tell me that you're a hack because I don't think you're a hack. I mean, just because you've been doing the same jokes forever doesn't make you a hack. They're your jokes.
No, but I retool them. God damn it,
they're your jokes. They're your jokes. Doesn't make you a hack.
No, you get those people that are like, oh, I have to write a certain amount of jokes. No, you work on the shit that fucking Jeremy Shear told me that a long time ago.
Dude, Shear's been doing the same joke for 20 years.
But he says just keep retooling them. And sometimes I do find new angles for fucking old jokes where I can bring them back. That's what you're supposed to do.
I've been telling the fucking rapper van joke for longer than I went on, like a decade.
I'm going to make it happen.
I still add fucking shit to that sometimes, So
yeah. I mean, it's my set.
It took me like 8 years to get it where it is now, So
yeah, that for me.
So it is what it is. Not everyone in the world has heard all your jokes,
Yeah, I don't do it for comics. I do it if I see a new face. I'm gonna do the same jokes just to make sure they work.
Yeah, I don't give you shit for that. I mean, I'll give you shit for not writing enough, but like. I don't give you shit for your jokes that work when you're not. No, especially if I put you on a show. If I put you on a show, I want you to do your jokes that work. I don't care how old they are.
And I want to do jokes that work for you because
you only have 5 jokes that work. Fucking tell them.
So no, I have only 3. Remember that. The whole thing about like even with like some of the jokes I do that are new. Like I'm still fucking coming up with different fucking things. Like that my OVI joke last night fucking crushed. And then tonight people got quiet because they didn't want to hear about OVIs apparently. Like there's whatever, it happens.
If I didn't go to that concert on Tuesday, I probably would have came up yesterday. But I spent so much fucking money, dude. I spent $80 probably on booze. I thought I was gonna have to drink beer. Decided didn't want to. I'm like, I don't have a drink beer in a long time. Beer's just gonna make me sad and tired.
I've had Jack and Coke for the last 2 days.
Yeah, I did Jim Beam and Diet Cokes, and I spent $8 probably on every one with tip. So I probably spot 10 at least. So yeah. And so but the thing, I got some good pours in there. So I probably had more closer to 14, 15 drinks. So I was fucking drunk, but I didn't do anything dumb. I don't think so. I talked to a couple strangers, but nothing too crazy.
You went alone?
Yeah.
Good. Good.
Dude,
I respect people that do that a lot more.
A couple people were like, I can't believe you do that. I'm like, I wanted to go to the show. And you know what? When I get drunk, what the fuck matters anyway?
I guarantee you on my
having a good time,
birthday.
dude, us fucking dancing and shit.
Well, I was about to say on my birthday, when I'm at fucking goddamn the young Dubliners, I'm probably going alone.
Didn't I tell you
I'm not
that with you?
because I don't. Well, I don't care because it's my kind of music,
Right.
and it's what I
Especially
like.
You get enough drinks deep to like not give a fuck about what's going on. Then
Fuck yeah, that's my plan. It's my birthday.
That's why I started drinking hard.
Saturday.
Blackstone Cherry was second, so I'm like, I got to start drinking hard now because I want to. So by the time Saint Sonia was on, I was just like, no, I was good. I was good. I mean, I was very drunk, but I was definitely. I mean, like I said, I didn't do anything dumb. Like I bought a drink there, and the one bartender, I gave her a 20. She only gave me $3 back in change. I'm like, she thinks I gave her a 10. And I was like trying to flag her down. I'm like, you gave me a 20. You gave me a 20. They got it right. But I was, I was a lot of drinks deep, but I still knew that I gave her a 20. So she tried to pull I know she did it on purpose. I doubt she did, but
nah, who knows at this point.
Anyway, that place, dude, you need
Jurgles?
to go to show Jurgles. Dude, Jurgles is a fun place.
I'm down.
Jurgles is cool.
I'm down for show Jurgles.
It was sold out. I stayed at the Clarion Inn. It was completely fine. Cost me $80 in a decent hotel. They even have a bar, technically. It's just very small. It's kind of funny, the bar at the hotel. It's like so small. It's like a lunch counter where they has like bottles of bourbon. But so when I went there and I had a drink, and like there's one guy working, he's making the food, he's bartending, he's doing everything.
Yeah.
So and I got to get a lot of customers because there wasn't even a lot of people in the hotel. But there was a couple guys at the bar, and I went there. I get a drink before my Uber came, and then I got there and I had more. And then afterwards, there's a bar around the corner from Jurgles. I went to that bar and had a couple drinks as I was waiting for my Uber. I had to wait a half an hour for my Uber, but it was fine because I wasn't in a hurry. And Ray, genius move. When I was at Permane Brothers, I was thinking about Drunk Tim, and I got him a sandwich to go.
Okay.
So I had a sandwich Permane Brothers waiting for me in my hotel room. That was clutch as hell. I was very happy I had that.
Okay.
I had a New Yorker waiting for me.
Ooh.
You know what, though? I will say this, man. I think I may have said the opposite before, but I recently went to Melt, and then I went to Permane Brothers. I think Melt's the better place. I think I may have said the opposite before, but I actually think Melt's the better sandwich. I mean, it's definitely a preference thing, But
to be honest with you, that's like a picking my favorite children kind of fucking thing. Like I love both of those sandwich places are like equal.
Neither of them are sandwiches, apparently, but
we need to like have Alan. We need the great sandwich debate on bro.
Weird take. It was such a weird take. My friend Alan has been on the show, told me that he only counts sandwiches if they're cold cuts, like normal cold cut deli style sandwiches. Everything else is like, he calls it either like a melt or something. So I'm like, so he's telling me that pulled pork sandwich is not a sandwich. Philly cheesesteak sandwich, not a sandwich. All these things are sandwiches. It's only sandwich if it's like a deli style, just cold cut lettuce and tomato, cheese. What? That's it. That's the only thing. I'm like, dude, I go by number one. The dictionary definition of sandwich is pretty liberal. That's what I go by. He's like, is a hot dog a sandwich? I'm like, I call it a hot dog, but by the definition, it is a sandwich. By definition, and I won't fight you too hard on that because by definition it says it is. I call it a hot dog personally, but whatever. Same thing with a hamburger, right? A hamburger, I think it's its own thing, but by definition, also a sandwich. But that's
it's a
fine.
Sandwich.
Yeah, it's a sandwich, but we call it burger because we usually, But yeah, if you tell me a pulled pork sandwich or like something like milk,
pork sandwich is a sandwich, though.
I know it's a sandwich. That's so weird to me that it's like. But he said that in England they don't call it a sandwich unless it's cold. I'm like, okay, well that's England. They also call fucking cookies biscuits.
Fuck your mother. You don't live in England, bitch. Right. Like you pay taxes to the United States of Biden. All right.
And also when he looked at the USDA says they exclude grilled cheese sandwiches. I'm like, okay. He's like, well, then melt's not a sandwich. I'm like, melt has like pound of meat on it, man.
Yeah, again,
It's talking about just cheese. They're talking about not what melt does. I just realized I didn't know this. The one in Lakewood that I went to last is the original melt. Didn't know that because they just closed another one. They just closed the one at Independence.
Yeah, I saw that. I was sad. I've eaten there many times.
Yeah, as long as there's a
couple on
couple
dates there.
I'm very disappointed they closed the one at Canton. That broke my heart. But I was happy to go there last time I was there. It smells fucking sweet, dude. And Primanti Brothers is good too, but
Primanti Brothers to me is the superior sandwich because it's the complete sandwich. If you look at that thing, it shouldn't work. If you look at a Primanti Brothers sandwich, it shouldn't work. Like you kind of get turned off a little bit by the fries,
right?
And then,
the
but like, the coleslaw again.
No, I like
the
it.
coleslaw.
I like it. My favorite thing about the sandwich is the
tomato
bread.
on top.
The bread. The bread. It's like it's fucking cake. It's like thick ass white bread.
It's locally sourced too. I've been to the place that serves Primanti Brothers as a pest control guy.
Have you been to the one in Youngstown?
The Primanti Brothers?
Mm-hmm.
No, I only go to the original. I'm sorry. I'm not one of these peasants.
Go downtown. I was going to go downtown and go to Primanti Brothers when there was one by my hotel, but
no, I don't blame you for that.
Good thing about going, my hotel was in Mars, and the venue, although it was only a mile away from it, or 2 miles away, was in Warrendale.
The venue in Venus?
Mm-hmm. Not even gonna go. Never gonna respond to that. Just gonna keep going.
Hi, Pulse.
No, I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, I didn't have to go downtown.
Thank you for staying up. I appreciate that.
I didn't have to go downtown, which is nice because I found Pittsburgh's pain in the ass. And I didn't have to go. I didn't hit any of that like bullshit Pittsburgh roads. Thank goodness. So a little further out. It's like took me like an hour 50 to get there, but not bad. It's okay. And actually, you know what? I missed the rain for the most part. Well, it rained on the way back, but only hard for literally 2 minutes, which is weird.
Dude, I was so pissed when it fucking started snowing this morning.
Dude,
like so angry.
I think it's Monday. It's supposed to be 70.
70. Yeah. It's supposed to actually
What's the weather like down there, Paul?
It was overcast and rainy today.
Yeah.
Okay.
60 degrees, I think.
Okay, short weather. That's shorts weather.
I guess
shorts weather.
For y'all.
55 shorts weather.
I guess that rodent saw a shadow after all, because the cold weather's still here.
No, he didn't.
Oh, well, he was wrong.
Well, I mean,
he's clairvoyant. We talking about. Anyway, but overall, I bought my hotel and the ticket months ago, but overall, I probably spent like $300 on the trip. But you know what, dude? Had a blast. I'm very glad I did it, man. It was fun. We'll do it again, 100%. Now, listen, if they were coming to Cleveland, I just would have went to Cleveland, but they weren't. So, and Jurgles is a cool place. So.
Yeah, I do. From the video you sent me, it looks fucking dope.
I there's the main stage down the floor down the middle, and then on the left is a restaurant basically. But unless you have your back turned, you can see the stage from the restaurant, and then on the other side is the big bar. So
nice.
Yeah, and there is some stuff up top, but you couldn't buy seats. It was all first come, first serve. Someone was like, "I'm not even going to try. I don't want to get there like 3 hours early to put like bullshit. I don't care."
Yeah.
I stood up 4 hours and my back was okay.
Good. We need to still get you walking. That's our next goal. Just like long walks.
But
walk the fucking the tarmac behind you. Like just walk that.
What if I start roller skating instead? I'm gonna start rollerblading.
You should just start rollerblading and then join a roller derby league. Like that way you can be with your own lesbians.
Do y'all remember that show in the 90s on USA called Pacific Blue, I think?
I thought you were gonna say Roller Jam.
That was TNT though. Roller Jam
it came on right before or after Silk Stockings on
Silk Stockings.
Sounds like a Skinamax show. Silk Stockings.
I never watched it, but it was always like advertised on USA whenever I was watching.
Yes, and then Rhonda Shear Up All Night. You remember that?
Yes. Yeah.
No, but Pacific
you watch
Blue.
Dr. Ruth too?
No, but the only reason I brought it up, y'all mentioned rollerblading. They had cops that were on rollerblades.
Pussies.
Yeah, but I was like, it'd be so easy to get away from them because if you're running from them, just go on grass. They literally have to call for backup. There's nothing they can do.
Sand too.
Yeah, like are they gonna stop and take the rollerblades off?
Hold on, and then they're just unlatching the fucking.
By that time, you're gone. You better be gone, otherwise you deserve to get arrested. As far as I'm concerned,
I would assume they would lead all cops in being called gay. I believe people want to gay.
I mean, you imagine on rollerblades. Now, I feel if it was me, they probably just shoot me in the back. But you guys could make an escape for it.
Man, that joke was real and probably true.
They'd be like, he was resisting.
Just all of a sudden, you just hear the skates hit the pavement while he's skating up to you.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Paul, did you see Shane Gillis's monologue on SNL?
No, but I heard he's back.
Oh, he did SNL last week. It's pretty good. I liked it.
Okay.
It was fun. I thought he did. I thought he did well. He got nervous at certain points, but I think he did well for the situation.
Yeah, at one point I was like, "Oh shit, is he bombing?" But he was fine. The
I
show
stopped-
overall was pretty good too, man. There's some pretty good sketches in there.
I'm gonna be honest. I personally stopped watching Saturday Night Live a little while ago. I only started up whenever Dave Chappelle hosted because I heard it was gonna be because I knew he was in the whenever his last Netflix deal came around. I knew it was gonna be something that I didn't want to miss, so I watched that episode. But I gave up on SNL. I could barely even name any of this new cast. I don't know any of these guys. Like
I know Keenan, of course, and Marcelo Hernandez, who we know personally.
Yeah, Marcelo. I love that boy.
Of us, but
yeah, well, I mean, again, I had some fun shows with him and watched him grow. So that was.
Yeah, I mean, it was really cool seeing his first episode. He did that. He did one of his stand-up bits that we saw him do.
Yeah,
the baseball.
And yeah, okay. So I could name Kenan Thompson. That's only because I grew up watching him. But the rest of them, I don't know any.
Sherman. I like Sarah Sherman.
Who is the Via Senor?
Yeah, she's not on anymore.
She's not.
She left. She left a couple seasons ago. Yeah.
I don't know a lot of people on that.
Michael Longfellow.
Hey, why don't you help me straighten out my Longfellow?
But anyway, that episode, I watched all the sketches. I don't watch it live, but there's one they cut for time, but it's hilarious. They did a fucking Liberty Mutual emo. Fucking, did you see that?
I saw that.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, that one's great.
Fucking shoots Marcelo Hernandez.
Yeah,
he does his coke.
Is Kate McKinnon still on?
No,
there?
she's gone too.
Holly, what's her face? Holly, the non-binary one that they were like, the first. I've performed with her.
They are on there.
Yeah, they are on there. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Slip of the old man right there. I guess I don't know. But yeah,
I say what you are, not you. Yeah, you tell them. No, there's still good cast members. I mean, also the white man can't Trump is pretty funny too.
Dude, that bit was fantastic. You don't know what you're talking about. You're fake news.
2 hours, 2 hour love sesh. You better be go.
I don't even know what that's about, but just based off the name, "White Man Can't Trump," that just sounds funny. So
can't Trump. Yeah, it's like a fake movie trailer, and it's like Shane Gillis gives him those gold Trump shoes, right?
Like
and
the
he
sneakerhead's got or whatever.
Yeah, and he turns into Trump basically.
Yeah, I didn't miss the shot.
Yeah, he shoots an air ball. It went in.
Fucking that one was good. Like that was for the first time I actually laughed at like a Trump thing where it was because sometimes it's just you can tell.
Have you seen the Trump speed dating thing he did with
but like
it's hilarious.
There's not many people that can make good fun of Trump without it being like he's stupid or he's this or he's that. And you're like,
his Trump's
all right, I get
hilarious.
it.
I love his Trump shit. It's hilarious.
Yeah, his Shane Gillis does some of the best Trump shit ever, and I love the fact he reworked the Uncle Danny joke for SNL. Like
he talked about his niece.
But that's what I'm saying. He reworked it and did it for. I wish he would have did Uncle Danny. That would have been so much fun. Like and have Uncle Danny in the crowd. Oh, why wasn't Uncle Danny there?
Everybody's getting juice. We can't stop that problem. Can't fix that problem. Anyway, Paul, you need to watch it. It's pretty great. I was happy for him because obviously he got fired 5 years ago and now he's back. He's not back.
Yeah, man.
I mean, he's
doing. You can tell he was nervous.
Do they only hire? Do they only hire people from improv groups, or do they hire stand-up comedians?
They hire comedians. Yeah,
they hire comics. Yeah.
I mean, when you audition, some people just do stand-up. I mean, that's what I would do. I wouldn't know what to do, anything else to do. I would just do stand-up. I wouldn't know what else to do.
Well, out of this current crop of characters, like how many do you see like actually going on to becoming? Because on that show, this is what
Marcelo's gonna be just fine. Marcelo's gonna he's already killing it. He's gonna be a big deal. I'm assuming he's gonna be you're gonna see him in movies pretty soon. I mean, he's probably already done some. You're gonna see him in movies, and he's already killing it stand up. He already has sold out stand up tours. Marcelo's fucking killing it. So
that would be hilarious. Like we know, like we've been in contact directly with like one of the biggest Latin movie stars of all time, Marcelo Hernandez. I would love that for him.
When he did the amateur contest, the funny stuff, I was the judge. I was judging Marcelo Hernandez, and he clearly won.
Yeah,
like I told him, like, dude, it wasn't even close.
Yeah,
it's the first time
buying him a beer.
Yeah,
I think that's when I bought him.
I told him, like, dude, you've gotten so. I'm like, because like I saw him before and he was pretty new, but then I didn't see him for a couple months, and then I saw him do the final. I'm like, holy fuck, dude! I'm like, you've gotten so good. He's like, thanks, man. I'm like, yeah. And then he moved, and then that's usually what happens. If he was still in Cleveland, he would not be on SNL. So that's just the fact. Speaking of that, Mary is going to be in town this weekend. You coming to see Mary? I think I'm going to go Saturday.
Hey, motherfucker.
What?
Why you gotta be insensitive like that? Yeah,
you're in the home stretch, aren't you? You're getting
one more
close.
Month.
When's your day?
The 28th.
Okay, we're talking about Ray getting his license back.
Yeah, I finally get my license back.
Unfortunately, your car won't start. So,
well,
your car's not going to know what to do.
Wait, what did you say the temperature was currently?
It's probably like freezing, 32.
20,
I got to
29.
Sprayer and fuck.
How often do you use antifreeze?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, windshield wiper antifreeze, fucking shit. So like windshield wiper doesn't fucking freeze.
And do you also like keep your water running at night so the pipes don't freeze? Okay.
No, they're pretty well insulated up here. Like we wrap stuff around them. So
I've never really heard too many people freeze their pipes freezing up here.
Plus our heater systems. Some of the heater systems I've seen in people's houses doing pest control. Those pipes are never gonna freeze ever because it's just the most powerful shit that's keeping it at like 72 degrees. Right. It's perfect.
Right. Not no one's first winter up here. Right? So like where what happens. Dude, I think next week, pretty soon we change the clocks again. So that
already?
Yeah. It's like 5 months. It's less than daylight savings is longer than not daylight savings. So
you getting rid of that or no?
I hope not, man. I mean, I would like if we just kept daylight savings all year. But if they got rid of it, it'd be like what it is now all year, which I don't like that. Dude, I like nights in the summer where it gets dark at 9. I like that.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. So it's going to get darker sooner or later?
Later. Yeah, we moved the clocks back. So it's a shitty day at work for people because they miss an hour of sleep. But overall, it will be.
Okay, well, since today is officially the last day of February, when is winter over? Is when March starts?
Technically, I think it's March. Yeah.
So that's spring. It's gonna be spring.
March 21st or something like that.
I think so. Yeah. Although in Ohio, spring doesn't start till May.
Yeah, spring. Warm weather really doesn't like kick off until fucking May.
Did I tell you that Alan got us tickets for like a day game in end of April, and I sent him the historic Cleveland weather. It's like the high of April 25th is 87, the low is 27.
Yeah,
I'm like, we'll be somewhere in here, dude.
Be fucking snowing.
He's like, we're gonna take the train. I'm like, not if it's 27, dude. If it's 27, if it's under 50, I'm gonna need someone to drop me off at the gate.
You just you hoverboard over there because it moves faster than you can walk.
Sure,
it cuts the time.
Sure.
But
I am excited for baseball season. Okay.
Oh, tomorrow night, anybody who's in the Houston area, the rapper 50 Cent is performing at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo.
Yeah, I was, dude.
I love that he's doing that show.
So the bar I was at. Well, go ahead, Pulse.
No, I was just gonna. I'm wondering what his attire is. Like, how is you wouldn't think a rapper from Southside Jamaica, Queens would like. You wouldn't think of him in cowboy like Wranglers and.
No, he should wear a full cowboy outfit.
I would. I sure would.
I would too. Like the whole cowboy get up, but then a bulletproof vest on top of it just to keep true to
Dude, he is bulletproof. What are you talking about? 50's been shot like 14 times, hasn't he? Does he have like 9 bullets in him?
I think that's the opposite of bulletproof. That means he's bullet susceptible.
Okay, but it doesn't kill him. It doesn't kill him.
But it makes him stronger, Tim.
Yeah,
it makes him stronger.
Whatever doesn't kill you makes you weaker. Norm Macdonald.
That's what Alex Jones would say.
So Norm Macdonald.
No one makes you weaker.
But yes, tickets are on sale now. I'm jealous of anybody who's
How
going.
much? Pulse, what's the cheapest ticket?
I'm gonna look that up. I think
look up the cheapest ticket for that. I want to see what like upper deck of Reliant or whatever it's called now.
I bet it's $70.
Oh, they have a 50-person entertainment suite for the NRG Stadium. That's probably out of my range. And you have to pay for parking separately.
Is that a hard R?
What?
NRG.
Oh.
Is that a hard R?
NRG Stadium. It's supposed to be the word energy, but it's spelled the letters NRG.
Hold on. I need to do something.
The real bad one.
I'm a living now, I'm living to the Father. I will say, only him know how we get through every day.
It's bad. Yeah, you're welcome.
You gave it a shot.
But no, yeah. Pulse, you mentioned that. I was watching one of the televisions at the bar I was at doing stand up tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Bally Sports was on. And what is on Bally Sports? Fucking Rodeo Houston, dude. They had live coverage of Rodeo Houston while I was at the bar. I thought of you immediately.
Yeah, that was my favorite part. Like they would do the calf scramble, and then they would like one guy, he would ride around on a horse, and there'd be this little calf running around.
Yeah.
He would wrangle him up and tie him by his feet and legs.
Yeah.
And whoever could do it the fastest. And I always used to, as a kid, feel so bad for the calf. I'm like, he doesn't want to be a part of this fucking show. Like, you didn't even ask the cow if he wants, like, you're giving him like PTSD.
Did you ever ask the cow if he wants to be butchered?
Well, I don't think you even acquire his feelings on that. That's what he's there for. That's what how is we going to feed our families but from your body? And I'm just saying, it's like, and price range for tickets, they start at $23 and go all the way up to $1,300. So I'm guessing those are right around
$23 for
getting a building for $23.
$23, and you know damn well you better have some Kleenex for your nose because they're gonna be bleeding.
Yeah.
But
you can
$23. I mean, I would. Like, is there like a $50 option? I would do 50. Yeah, so like $50 for him would be okay.
Yeah, so it's 23, then 34, then 308, 572, 629, all the way up to $1,300.
Well, $34 sounds delightful to hear the wrappings of 50 Cent. That's my max. I'm gonna tap out $300. What'd you say? 200? What?
2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6, all the way up to 1,300. And I feel like for $1,300,
better be.
But after 34, it goes up to 200.
Yeah.
Fuck you, dude. What are you doing?
That's what I'm saying. Like the $200 tickets, those considering goes all the way to 1,300, 200. They're not quite nosebleed, but you're gonna be catching the blood from the noses of the people in the nosebleed.
I mean, I pay $30 to see 50 Cent. That's about my max for 50 Cent.
$34 doesn't after fees is like what 45 maybe 50.
You know what, man? After 13, I mean, if I'm paying $1,300, I feel like that should include a meet and greet. Like I should be able to go talk to him.
And you should touch your wiener outside the pants, just real quick. It's a little like that, you know.
He's gonna have to pay me $13,000, but no, I feel like, and then plus, it just says it advertises 50 Cent. It doesn't say 50 Cent in the whole G Unit, you know.
It's the same with an acoustic guitar.
That'd be some shit. He does all these in the club, showing up. Yeah, that'd be great, man.
Singing like George Strait.
When I was at Radio Houston, I saw Brooks and Dunn, dude. It was awesome.
Nice.
Well, I saw Beyonce Knowles. She came out on a horse. That's why I was asking. Anytime an entertainer comes, they usually do something rodeo themed. So I'm wondering what is his attire.
50 Cent's gonna come out on a horse.
Yeah, you know.
Yes.
How you guys like that new Beyonce track?
Saddle. Huh?
Not that new Beyonce track.
I have not heard her song yet.
Speaking of that, yes, she's doing country and western now.
Yeah, it's something. It's like a hoedown song and something.
Does it suck? Have you heard it?
Yeah, I've heard it. It's okay.
Okay, you can be honest on this show, Tim.
Right.
Like
I just don't think it's her thing. I don't know.
Do you give her credit for branching out?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I give anyone credit for trying new shit, sure.
Because apparently Andre 3000 made a jazz album or something.
The flute album, yeah.
People are.
I want to see that tour.
Hilarious.
Well, that's what I think. I mean, we've seen it all in music. That should be the new genre. Like we've seen alternative artists, the amalgamation of alternative and rap, what they call new metal. Yeah, rap. Alternative with rap lyrics. So what I think is rappers should go to other genres now. You should have some rappers that try to.
Nas X tried it with Old Town Road.
I think you should have stayed there.
No, I don't. But I don't mean like rap records. No, I really want to hear rappers sing.
Okay.
Do covers.
T-Pain. I mean, he does already without auto-tune.
Yes, but do covers of like "Your Man" by Josh Turner or some Chris Stapleton. You're
throwing bangers. All right.
Yes.
I want to hear 50 Cent sing.
Like I feel like Post Malone could do it.
Yeah.
No, 50 Cent singing "Long Black Train" by Josh Turner.
About my dick.
Long black train, and it's 50 Cent. What's his full name? He's used it in movies.
50 Cent piece.
Last name
Curtis
Peace.
Jackson, right? It's Curtis Jackson, right?
Well, a little while ago, there were people with the name 2 in it, like Tupac. You had 2 Chains. So I heard he was at one point in time considering calling himself 2 Quarters. You can cue that.
Oh,
you can go ahead and cue
no, I'm gonna. This is just for you.
Just a bit outside. He tried the corner and missed.
You had it. I loved it.
I could have added some water to that joke. It was a little dry. I'll take that.
Pulse, though, you know what? In your defense, I'm gonna say this: you threw it out, and somebody's got to say something.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
It's when the jokes are always. I bomb on this show all the time, so just bask in it and enjoy.
But I'm only halfway. I'm halfway serious. I feel like contemporary rappers like 21 Savage. All these guys, not just country and western. Like they should get into like current like
Listen, I feel like rappers need a lot more banjo in their songs. I will say that.
And accordion.
Everything needs more.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude, speaking of that, so Suno has a new version. They have version 3 now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm paying for it still, so I can use version 3. And although it is harder to navigate, like it's harder to make full songs with it but overall it's better. And
make us a new theme.
I've been trying, man.
That's what his attire should be. He should come out with overalls with a bulletproof vest.
Yes.
Kevlar and overalls. Hat. I like it, dude. Kevlar and overalls.
Dude, that would be a good look.
And like a camouflage Stetson.
Oh, but the fucking thing's got to be like black. I think like either black or you go fucking workman and you do fucking brown. Like you do like
bright
not
white.
Like a jean. Bright white would be nice. It's not Labor Day yet, so you can still wear it.
But yeah, the new Suno, it mixes genres better, which I like. Because I've been like giving it a lot of weird metal requests. Bluegrass. I have a good bluegrass metal song.
All right, send it to me. I want to hear it.
Did you hear the epic metal song? The one I said it could be Lord Thovin's new single. Did you see that?
Yes. That was fucking good. I will say this also.
The only thing I gave it, I'm like, dude, I wanted to be called. I'm getting too many centuries old for this shit.
Yes. Pulse, I gotta say, Opus Clip, by the way, launched their 3.0 apparently too as well.
Oh,
and
really?
I put Battle Royale into the thing on my phone. It crashed a few times. I gotta fucking contact them about that because that's fucking unacceptable.
I think we have a lot. Don't we have a lot of complaints?
We not really, to be honest with you. The thing I love about Opus Clip,
we're paying customers, so we're allowed to be like, hey.
The only thing I have is the website crashing while I'm using it on my phone. Like, develop a fucking app for me to be able to access everything. Like, just make an app, Opus Clip. Like, please, just do it. Like, just do it for us because we use it as often as we possibly can. Like, but what I like about the Opus Clip is the camera work is getting better on it. Because there'd be times where Pulse would be saying something and he'd be on top and I'd be on bottom. And then if I was talking, it would go to like the thing or it would go individual camera, which I'm liking. I'm liking the fact that did that because our last couple things have hit about 500, I think, 500 for reels that I made from the episode for Battle Royale. So anybody watching, go check that out. Reels talking about fighter pay. Ooh, Paul, should we ask him that question? I want to ask Tim this question. I was kind of sad we couldn't talk about this Tuesday.
Go for it.
But I agree with Pulse on something. I agree with him that there should be incentives in contracts where it's like you get a knockout, you get an extra, like,
There might be. We don't know. Yeah.
No. I was saying, basically, what I was saying was to pick up the action and to guarantee we get barn burners of fights, to guarantee we get more stand-up fights and more knockouts. What they should do is, instead of to where like how it is now, they will award, sometimes they won't, but sometimes they will award somebody 50 grand for a knockout of the night. I think they should open up their rule. Every fighter that lands a knockout in the first round of their fight gets 50K. And if that means if there's 10 fights on a card, then Dana should issue out $500,000.
They won't do that.
Why?
I'm just saying they shouldn't. Why? Because they don't want to spend more money, Paul. So that's all.
What is $500,000 to Dana White? That's like a weekend.
That's what the biggest problem is, that they could easily pay all of these guys more, be 100% okay, and still make a fuck ton of money. That's the problem. It's not like, oh, if they pay him anymore, they're going to be fucking under. That's not at all the case.
Although
So
we
that's
did,
kind of the problem.
you were right earlier. I believe that where we don't really know what's in guys' contracts for fights.
That too,
Like,
but I never heard
if
of
there's an
anything like that.
incentive and they're like, hey, if you get this guy done in like the second round or before the second round, we'll give you $15K on top of whatever you're making. Like, something where it's taking care of them. I think Dana would do that for fighters that he likes.
There is an issue, however, though. I could see this happening. What if one guy has that in their contract, and the other guy doesn't? And then that other guy, let's say they're both getting 12 and 12, and that one guy has a $50,000 first round finish bonus. You could fix a fight and both make more money that way. Now you hope it never happens, but I guarantee we've seen fixed fights in the UFC. I guarantee it. Some of those guys don't get paid that much.
With what's his face?
I bet it still happens every once in a while with the guys who are in the undercard who are getting 12 and 12. I bet it still happens because they don't get paid that much.
That's what I'm saying. Like if a fighter who after taxes he'll only take home 50 grand with a win, no matter how he gets it. Say he gets a decision win.
Dude,
if you promised him to give him the equivalent of his purse in bonus, so where he can walk home with 100K in one night if he puts his opponent to sleep, he's gonna be coming in there like a bat out of hell. He wants that money.
Pulse, I agree that it's a good idea, but I'm telling you why they won't do it. And it's because they just don't want to pay people more money.
Why are they so fucking cheap, man?
Dude, they've been cheap for the whole time.
We've talked about this, Pulse. We talked about this.
It's not like they're Bellator. They're making money hand over fist.
I know, man. What are the? Oh my gosh, we all need to get a pair of these.
Ooh,
cowboy boot Jordans.
Whoever made these needs to have a booth up at the show at the HLR, the Houston Lifestyle.
Pulse, I have a very serious question for you,
Yes.
sir. Do you own a pair of cowboy boots?
I in fact do. Some nice.
You know what? I figured. Not many people up here do, but that's it's Texas, so it's kind of have to.
Yeah, it's a right of law.
Do you have a cowboy hat?
I had a Stetson at one point. Don't know what I did with it, so I need to invest in it.
So how do you lose a cowboy hat?
I had a shiny belt buckle with a steer on it.
I see you dressing like those guys who the hip thrusting guys on the Fleetwood Mac song. You know what I'm talking about? Those guys?
No, but
Randy, you know what I'm talking about?
Kinda.
We need to find that video. Okay, shit. All right.
One time, me, my uncle, and my cousin, we went to Brookshire, which is a town not far from here. And it was like a Black Heritage Night. So we went in there because we heard that there were going to be some like authentic black cowboys there. Like, I don't mean guys dressed as cowboys, but like guys who are actually part of the BFAA, the Black Farmers Association of America.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
And so we went in there. We all threw on our garb, thinking we were going to look right, and we were going to fit in. Man, we stuck out like a sore thumb, man.
Did you look at that black guy from fucking Big and Rich? Where he had like the pockets, like almost like what was the one?
Cowboy Troy.
Cowboy Troy. Were you like Cowboy Troy in it?
No, we were more Darius Rucker. Like we thought, just due to the fact
sleeveless shirts. You wore sleeveless?
No, it was a plaid shirt and I wore boots, but not cowboy boots, just boots. And I had on some tight jeans. But they could tell automatically, like, y'all guys are from the city, man. Get the fuck out of here before we beat your asses in the parking lot.
New York posers? That's hilarious.
That's kind of like what we felt like we were.
Aw.
Yeah, man.
Man, that's.
I mean, nobody said anything to us, but you could just tell by the looks. They were like, they wanted to crack up laughing, like, well, who are you? And we were all like, brothers. We're brothers. We're
on your side, fam. Yeah.
I grow my own plants, man. What's?
Oh, that's the other thing too. They make these. Apparently, there's some form of cactus that is edible.
I sent you a video, Ray.
Oh God.
For some reason the video is like 7 minutes long, but we only need to see a few seconds of it.
Oh God. No,
but
why? I don't want my ad blocker.
I wasn't in Texas long enough to get myself a cowboy hat. You gotta you got to
I had
really
little
like,
kid ones
have
growing up.
confidence in yourself to really rock one. Really, the only thing is in Texas, it's not that weird if you're trying to rock one because a lot of people try.
No.
No, but I feel like I can make these. If I just bought a pair of Air Force Ones, some generic Air Force Ones, and sewed them on.
Snakeskin. Get a rattler from your backyard and just rah.
I still want a pair of Jordans. Is that weird?
Not really.
I want them for like stage shoes that I only wear like once a month.
They're quite popular. What size shoe do you wear?
11.
11?
Mm-hmm.
It's too bad your birthday already passed. I'm gonna hook you. I'll still hook you. When is your birthday?
September, end of September, 28th.
Yeah. Okay, well I know what I'm getting you.
Ooh,
dude, you send me Jordans, dude. I'll freak the fuck out, dude.
Buddy, yeah, I sell some shoes on Poshmark.
Yeah. Where do you get them from?
Know
a guy who knows a guy? One of those things? Fell off a truck?
Fell off a truck and I was just standing there waiting. Yeah. I cannot reveal my sources, but
yeah, you know what? You send me shoes, don't tell me where you got them from. I do not want to know.
Just be rest assured that they didn't come off of somebody's feet. I didn't pull off one of those maneuvers.
All right.
I didn't assault somebody in order to get them, but I got some nice pairs.
Oh, that's one thing I forgot to ask Meadow Nessie. If he ever
whatever you do in your underground fight ring is none of our business.
Anyway,
okay, we love the fact you do it. The Bro Plata tattoo is a little much, but we appreciate it. I just to be a dick, by the way, tonight for the show, had the host say I'm one of the hosts of Bro Plata. For people who have no idea what it is.
Yeah.
Nobody knew.
I don't do that. You know, Bro Plata. Everyone, what?
I just wanted to see you get a fart in church.
What were those noises you made with your mouth?
All right, I have this locked in here.
Hold on. This is Paulson and his boys going to that meeting. By the way, this is footage, Pauls. We have footage of you and your boys going to that meeting.
Uh-oh.
Yep, real footage.
I don't know why it kicked me off, but it did. I'm kind of mad at that. Fucking StreamYard. Never had that. Well, we did have that in Streamlabs.
Dude, we had every problem in Streamlabs. Dude, and also, can we get back on Facebook? We don't have anything.
Yeah.
What's happened on Kick?
I mean, we have people watching on Kick. We love you for it. Thank you.
When I look up, it's the 0 views.
I don't know why that is, but when I'm looking at the dashboard, I see it.
Is it bots? Probably bots.
Fuck no. Who the fuck knows? Take whoever. But
yeah,
I think we're gonna go back to Facebook. Kind of want to do X, but I gotta fucking.
Yeah, 2 joints. Yeah, Matt's great. Matt's one of my favorite people.
Oh my god.
Very happy.
I also kind of wanted to do X, but I was like, you know what? Molly's bad.
You just have to drink water.
That's much better than your 50-cent joke. All right. Let's go. Here we go. All right. Mm-hmm.
I'm going at my pace.
This is video of Paulson and his boys walking up on that meeting.
Can I mute this? Do we need audio?
We need the audio. Yeah. We're gonna probably get yelled at, but it's worth it.
Whoa! Hold on. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Oh, what happened? Did it crash? It fucking crashed. Son of a bitch.
What happened?
I have to update my shit. Pulse.
Yo.
Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, I can just play it on my phone and show you guys.
I tried.
It's fine.
It's not like I didn't make an effort.
You did. I saw you do.
Next Thursday. You know how? Did y'all ever watch the television show Martin?
Yeah.
Martin.
Have you seen all the episodes?
No, but I've seen episodes.
Okay. Well, then
it's like the Wayans Brothers show. Like I watched episodes. I've met them. They're wonderful guys, but like
You've met all 26 of the Wayans family?
No, I met the Wayans brothers, Marlon and that's Paulson and his friends walking into the cowboy bar with the black farmers. Just
All right, never
hip
mind.
Dustin. Kind of mad that it keeps crashing, but I do have to.
It's all right. That's all I wanted to show you. Basically, is just those dudes. That's pretty fun.
But what was I saying before we were interrupted by thrusting?
Dude, what do you think the Bro Plata dance is going to be? It's just going to be.
I don't know.
I've been trying to make with those same lyrics. I've been trying to make a better intro, but I haven't done. It hasn't worked, man.
You know what? I have ideas. I have ideas, and I think we should storyboard some stuff where like you are like the singer. Like we need to get you like a bloused shirt.
Well,
like almost
listen,
like a
if I want to do
meatloaf
that, I
shirt.
want to re-record it and sing it. I don't want to lip sync of something I didn't sing.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that.
Even though no one sang it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if you want to re-record it, you can. But I want to do a video where we like use a fan and like blow your hair, and it's like in the heart of Ohio, and laughter meets the I want that, Tim. Like that's something I really want us to actually do is like actually put a video together for
We're to CNN because we talked about disability rights. How dare
have
us.
Tim.
Matt will film this for us.
Tim Danko, and then it's like Tim Danko, and then it goes depth of field back to me, and it's like Ray Highclack podcast dynamite, and like we get like some cheap fucking fireworks and like blow them off, and it's like a podcast dynamite.
We kill it. We die. I mean, fireworks.
What?
We hurt ourselves. We let out fireworks.
No, we would space it out enough where we wouldn't fucking blow ourselves up, but like we would just be two dudes with like we're just like fucking what was the fucking Tiger Trainers? Siegfried and Roy, like almost a Siegfried and Roy kind of like wind and fucking all that kind of stuff.
I told Matt Onesi I want to run for city council, and he wants to be my campaign manager.
Do it.
We're doing it.
Do it,
guys.
Call you guys the handy capables.
I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It's fine.
I can barely keep my eyes open anymore.
You're good, bro. Well, we're gonna end the show here soon, so
okay. Because
I gotta go do some stuff before I go to bed.
Okay, I'm proud of us. We made the 4-hour mark, and that's
it's
not too shabby. But I love you guys, and I will see you next Tuesday.
All right.
Oh, did you tell Ray what the theme of trivia is going to be next week?
Oh
no.
Since today is actually since it's a leap year and today is the rare February 29th, I wanted to extend this to next month. So I'm going to go with Black History Facts. So go ahead and watch BET, study up, and I will have you guys be ready by next Tuesday.
Am I really going to have to go into the Black Directors page on fucking Peacock now? Like, that's like the Black Voices. I'm going to have to fucking see the Black Voices tab. Like, oh.
What if we both go 0 for 15? Listen, if George Washington Carver is not half the answers, I'm going to be in trouble.
Oh, I mean, it's not going to be like all civil rights questions. It's just going to be Black people in media.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
But then I might throw Rosa Parks in there here and there somewhere. But just study your tape of NWA.
Okay. All right.
Name every member of the Wu-Tang Clan.
All of them.
Oh no.
RZA,
Shizza, something about Chinese.
Well, like Tim said, we're involved in so many different mediums, mediums. But one thing you will not have to worry about: ice hockey will not be on the list.
Hey, there's not a Billy O'Ree fucking. I think it was Billy O'Ree, right? Bobby O'Ree.
No, one guy you
Who's
brought
the first
up.
guy to play for? He played for Boston in like the '60s.
No, you brought up an enforcer one time that looked like
George
Ricky
LaRock.
LaRock.
Yes.
George, yeah, good old George. Still some of my favorite fights.
There's a
bro.
lot about the NHL and black people in hockey that the first black player in the NHL is still alive and well. So it
He's
wasn't
in
that
his
long ago.
70s now. No, he's in his 70s.
Yeah. How old would Jack? Well, Jackie Robinson would be like in his 90s today, wouldn't he?
Something like that.
Probably if he's still here.
But
man, I will see you two fine boys later.
Yes, sir.
See you later, brother.
Later.
It sure worked out.
You know how old Willie O'Ree is? Willie O'Ree is 88 years old.
Okay, well that makes it a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, he was like what he was the first black NHL player, and what's playing career? It was Quebec Aces. Oh yeah, he was Boston Bruin. And we all know how just so progressive Boston is. The bastion of desegregation. I can't with a straight face say that. I'm sorry.
I just learned that some guy named Jim Balsley tried to buy the Pittsburgh Pirates and move them to Hamilton, Ontario, in about 2000.
Squeeze me?
Yeah, I just learned that from the movie Blackberry, honestly, which is a good movie. Watch Blackberry; it was great. It's about Blackberry. I like movies like that. It's technology, right? And they need this guy Jim Balsley was an asshole, but they kind of needed an asshole. You do sometimes, you do, because I mean, the tech guys, they're not CEOs. They're not like the fucking sell. You kind of need an asshole. It's business, right? So you need one of those dicks. And he was that guy. And then when he made a lot of money, he tried to buy the Penguins and move them to Hamilton, Ontario, without telling anyone. Which I don't think could happen anyway.
Fuck
But
yourself, kid. Yeah, that was when they legalized gambling in the state of Pennsylvania.
But then he also tried to buy the Coyotes at one point too, but the NHL doesn't want him around. So he tried a couple different times to get in. But yeah, there's a scene in the movie where he's buying the Penguins and then trying to move them to Hamilton.
But they have the Bulldogs. They can fuck themselves. You get the Bulldogs. You get the Hamilton Bulldogs. They're in the AHL. It's okay, Hamilton. You'll never get a team.
No,
sorry.
But,
Cleveland will get a team before Hamilton, Ontario.
I did really like the Blackberry movie. I like movies like that. I like when talking about, well, number one, that's a piece of technology that changed the world at one point, and yeah, it got passed by, but it wasn't necessarily their fault. It was, I mean, they didn't pivot quick enough, but the thing is they didn't have the ability to. I don't think they had the ability to make the iPhone before a smartphone like the iPhone before Apple did. I don't know if they even had the ability to do that. So, but also learn some things, like they got in trouble with the SEC because they poached people from Google and other places by backdating stock contracts. Yeah. So like, oh, this is 1 million shares, but we're going to backdate this to when it was worth $1 a share. Now it's 10. So I was $10, so that's obviously illegal.
I don't know, to be honest.
Well, no, anyway, it's on Hulu. I liked it a lot. So much that I've watched it almost twice now. So I enjoyed it very much. Jay Baruchel is in it. Canadian treasure, that man. And the one guy who's on Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the guy who plays the psycho one. He plays Jim Balsley. Well, it's not
Charlie Day.
Not Charlie Day. It's not McElhenney. It's the other one, the third one. Not Danny DeVito, the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other one.
I know the other one. Yeah.
The pretty one. The prettier one.
Yeah, the guy that's like sort of yeah. He's like he's a Hollywood
sociopath.
6.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. He's I think I never saw him play not an asshole. Even in Always Sunny, he's like insane. His character is insane.
Oh man.
Who all was on the show? Oh wait, how'd the show go last night?
Okay, so if I'm gonna really give you the score on the last couple days, tonight was good. Tonight was good. Wasn't great. It
How many
wasn't
people are
like
there?
70.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Yeah. No, the crowd was full. Like it was good.
That's a lot, dude. That's for a fucking Thursday in Parma. That's fucking great.
I think I did meh, but like Jeff Blanchard said I improved. So I'm gonna take Jeff's
And
compliment.
He would not say that if it wasn't true. If he didn't believe it to be true. So
But Tim, last night I did 20. I realized I had to do 20 minutes, by the way.
they asked you to do 20. You didn't tell them I don't have 20 minutes.
By some grace of God, I did 22 minutes.
What the fuck do you talk?
I don't know how, but I had people like face on the fucking table, like people making like the like fucking noises. It was clicking on all fucking cylinders. It was so perfect. And so like I felt in the zone for 20 minutes. And it was like when I looked at the light, I guess it was the second light.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see the first one. Tonight I definitely saw the light. I saw it right out of the corner of my eye. I was like, thank you.
That sucks. That happens back-to-back days, right? Well, what can the better show be, the day after?
I like the fact that it was the longer set. That was the better set. Like the Desert Inn, really fun room. Like it a lot. It's definitely a room I like to do on a constant basis.
How did Eric Talbot do? I haven't seen him in a long time.
He did good. Yeah, he did very good. All the comics did very well. Milton Wiley, I told him this on the car ride back. While I was just puffing away at my vape because I was having panic attacks and then being like, oh, I fucking forgot this joke. I was gonna tell this, but like I did 20 minutes. I did my time,
and you didn't fucking film it, right? I
did not.
Yeah, I know, right? It's always seem like to me, like, dude, I don't even think I've filmed my top like 30 sets. My videos are not fucking anything good.
Yeah, my videos are meh.
I don't like any of my videos.
But no, yeah, it was one of my probably I'd say top 10 sets I've ever done. Low 10. But it was definitely like I owned the room. I completely got some jokes obviously that I was trying didn't land, or if I was going what Ramon Rivas calls past the funny, where it's like you just try and go a little bit deeper in to see what you can get away with until the crowd's like, all right, we don't find that funny.
When you're killing, you do that.
Yeah,
you're killing, you do that, and sometimes you get good shit, but not always. But you just when you're killing, you just keep going. You're like, I can do anything, and then I go, okay, I can't do anything.
Yeah,
you find kryptonite. Yeah,
it's that kryptonite is a big chunk, but sometimes if
right,
it really...
you go to you hit kryptonite. Yeah.
Like the deposits the size of my house.
Anytime, that's the greatest feeling, killing like that. And you feel like you're God for a second there. I mean, that might be a strong way of saying it, but you feel fucking like the best of the world.
Tonight.
I've seen you bomb a lot, and it sucks.
I've bombed a lot. Yeah,
but
I'm not.
But when you have those nights, you're like, dude, it's fucking worth it.
That's why I describe
get to that is worth it.
That's why I describe it as the greatest abusive relationship ever. Like it is. For some reason, I come back and I'm just like, I want to do that show. I don't care if I bomb. I just want to come back to me, please. I got roses. I'm ready to fucking go.
It's like that. It is like that because like the highs are the best. I mean, the best feelings I have in my entire life have been killing. I honestly, I don't. And not just that, but also after you kill, the entire time after that, you feel like, dude, I'm the shit. You want to talk to everybody. You're like,
see, I'm so imposter syndrome with it, where it's like, did I do good? And I want people to tell me that I did good.
I'm like that too, but I know if I should grunt and hide or if I should go out and shake everybody's hand. I know the difference. Number one, you should always shake people's hands even when you eat shit.
Yes.
But it's hard.
By the way, I have something to tell you that kind of broke my heart tonight.
Hard to do. But when you kill it, you're like, dude, people are going to give me compliments after this. And number one, the biggest compliment is the laughter, which, man, that sounds corny saying it, but it's true.
Yeah.
But afterwards, people are like, I really enjoyed what you did. You're like, thank you so much. And you're like, I'm not a piece of shit. I should keep doing this. Right?
I can't look people in the eye. When they're like, "Good job," well, thanks. Like I get shy. It's sad.
Best thing anyone ever told me about that was Maria DePerna. She's like, comedians, we are terrible at taking compliments, but we need them to survive.
Yes.
I'm like, that's 100% true. Like, I need every one of them, but I take all of them oddly. And it was the same thing today. I was talking to Matt. I'm like, dude, I got to be honest. I'm like, dude, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. I wouldn't say this if it wasn't true. And I was talking about how fucking great when I saw him, how good he was, and how, like, I'm like, dude, people need to fucking see you because you're fucking awesome. And
yeah,
it's you know, his stuff is talks about disabilities and like it's good. It's really good.
Honest about what his life and that, and he's funny about it. Like, it's one reason why I love Matt. His
opens
shit
up with
is so good.
Yeah, his new shit is amazing, and he opens up with like how everyone, you know, that everyone just lies to disabled people. Like, you can do everything you want. You know, and he's like, that's not true. You know, but it's great. But I was saying, I'm like, dude, I wouldn't lie to you, man. You know, I'm like, everyone's weird with compliments sometimes, but I'm not. I'm like, I tell Ray shit all the time. And I also tell him when but I'm like, because I wouldn't lie to him. Because if you ask me, like, how do you think I did, or what do you think of this bit? What good would I be doing you if I told you that if I lied?
Yeah,
nothing. It wouldn't do you.
That's why I even.
And at the same time, I said to Matt, I'm like, I've seen him kill too. Like, it happens. So
yeah,
you know.
Bill Squire had a great thing about me when he introduced me during a high and dry. He's like, Ray Hyclak is proof positive that you can do anything half the time.
Great line. Yeah,
it is. It's one of my, besides the John Bruton line, which I always pull out and like make him laugh Monday, which is when he's talking about comics with shitty attitudes when they're also just garbage comics. But if you're shitty and you're nice, you're fine. Ray Hyclak can come to the grog shop whenever he wants.
You can't be both, man. You can't be both.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take
even people who are funny, who are assholes. People don't want to deal with them.
No. Yeah, if you have a shitty attitude, fuck your mom.
Yeah, there's people I haven't booked on my new Philly, which, man, I need to get a day for that because I'm running out of time, man. I wanted to get 2 more in before the weather got warm because I don't think we're going to do any when weather gets warm because we didn't do well last year. So I want to get at least 1 more in. I got to get that done. I got to talk to him. I asked him a couple times, but I got to physically go there and bother him and have them write it on the calendar.
Yeah,
I haven't done one since December, and I definitely wanted to get one done by the end of March.
I don't know. This month was in the last year probably the most shows I've ever done in like a month.
And
where I had
one
almost
every
week.
Had one of your best sets in a long time when you were doing more stand up. That's not a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, East End Bistro. That was just the East End Bistro is East End Bistro. I
need to go up and do that again because once Alan moves, I can do shows in Cleveland on weekdays because I can stay at Alan's house. So
yeah, which I'll come out more for.
I mean, I will definitely do East End and then go to fucking LVT as much as I don't really want to do LVT. Well, the thing is, mics like that are fun if you know what if you know how to handle them.
And it's a hang, like Lakewood Village Tavern.
That's what LVT is.
It's a hang. You don't. Steve Mers. Shout out to Steve Mers. Would love to have him on the show and just hang out for
love Steve Mers.
Me too. I fucking will always show appreciation and love to that guy because I described the same way he described 5 o'clock lounge when that was still a thing, which was if you judge your ego off of Lakewood Village Tavern, you need to consider quitting. Like you just need
100%. 100%.
It's not worth the being heartbroken. It's
Right.
LVT. I mean,
Right. That's why I wouldn't recommend people start there either. I mean,
I recommend people start there because you meet comics and you get to know everybody, and then you bomb.
I recommend everyone starting at the Funny Stop. But that's just
but some people can't drive that way, man. It's
we'll do it. Did I tell you what I think I did when what Yusuf said about how like he thinks there's been a slump on amateur night, like there's not any good amateurs, and I'm like, dude, it's because your dad's not fucking giving sermons on Tuesday. And he's like, yeah, he's not in there putting the fear of God and everybody. I'm like, yeah, that's what he used to do, dude. He used to scare the shit out of people, but it was awesome.
Yeah,
and I miss it so much, and I really wish we didn't lose it when we did, man. That's one of those ones I'm like, dude, I just want him back. Can you bring him back? You know.
And I mean, when Bob McClure told me, I will forever appreciate one, him taking you to the hospital, and then two, letting me know that what happened to Pete.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm afraid to go back because I feel like the edge is off that place, man. Like
you know what? So many people, you know, it might happen eventually, but it hasn't happened yet. Because so many people just remember what Funny Stop is, Stop being the Funny Stop, and we wanted to keep it the Funny Stop as much as we possibly can. So I mean, it's definitely not the same, but it's been okay. It's been decent. I'm excited. I think Saturday. Asked my brother. I'm like, which the best day to come out this weekend, Friday or Saturday? Because whatever day I don't come out there, I'm going to go to see Mary. So I think Saturday because I want to talk to her about New York and see how she's doing.
Yeah.
Also, Mary Santora is one of my favorite comedians. End of sentence.
Yes. Just anybody that I've ended a friendship over somebody's hatred of Mary, just because it's like I can't.
It makes no sense. Well,
hatred makes no sense.
Hatred makes no sense.
Absolutely no sense of shitting on her.
Not
or
being your
anything,
fine, but shitting that's silly, man.
When you're shitting on like
I don't know how many comedians
like
have actually
that.
Shit on.
I mean, you can shit on Ed Bassmaster all you want. I'm all for the hatred on that.
He's not a comedian though.
Fucking,
he's not a stand-up.
He does perform at clubs, man.
Does he?
Yeah, he was gonna be at Governor's back the last year in November.
I gotta pee. You want to end it right this second, or do you want to wait a minute?
You can come back. We'll just end it when you're back. I'll implore anybody watching to do share, subscribe, do all that stuff. While Tim Danko is going, I look like a fat boy in this chair with this flannel on. Oh my God. Thank you guys for watching tonight. We appreciate every single person for watching. You guys have no idea how much you mean to us, and it's the alcohol kind of talking, but we love y'all, and we always are happy that you guys are here with us. But make sure, again, just to give us a thumbs up down below. That's all we ask for. Maximum we're asking for right now is 10 likes. 10 likes a show. And just trying to get a number growing or a consistent number so the algorithm has us. And we do appreciate everybody for being here, man. Seriously, you guys rule. And we wouldn't be able to do this without you, or we wouldn't be motivated to do it without y'all. For real. Oh man, like I said, I came in earlier from the stand-up show I was at in Parma, Ohio. That was it was a fun show. It was interesting. I knew a lot of people at that bar tonight. Way too many people, Tim. Way too many people.
That happened. When I was talking to Matt today and texting him, and he's like, "You want me to come on right at 7:30 because I originally told him 7:30, and then I'm like, well, you can come on like 7:20, and then I found out Pulse wasn't going to be here, so I'm like, can you come on like 7:10? So.
Yeah, I popped in exactly as you were starting the show. Like it was kind of funny. I popped in right as the intro was playing, and I'm like, "Oh, the intro's playing." I'm just, I kind of wanted to be like, "I'll take the intro, even though I'm not supposed to be here," and you be the one to be like, "You're supposed to be doing stand up right now, Ray." But I wish I would have told that to you earlier. That would have been fun. But I didn't know I was gonna come in right as the fucking intro was happening. That was kind of coincidence, really.
So you knew a lot of people like from outside comedy?
Yeah, well, believe it or not, what? How do you think I would know these people?
Work.
No.
Flogging. I don't know. What do you? I don't know.
What's like my number one nerd?
Fat chicks. Okay, wrestling.
Yes, wrestling. And also fat chicks. They're tied. 1A, 1B. Wrestling is 1A.
Does it suck when you know a bunch of people and you don't do great? That sucks.
Well, no, the thing is, no. Well, the one person I knew that was like the dad of somebody was he laughed. I saw him laughing in the crowd. Like I did kind of scan as I was telling jokes, then would look over them.
The one thing about like when the show that I have here, when I like host and sometimes phone it in because I've been doing a whole bunch of like there's people like, I came to see you. I'm like, don't come to see me. Just come to see everybody else. Like, because I'm gonna fucking just bullshit for 10 minutes and then.
Well, then headline a show. Produce your own headlining thing.
I have done that before. I'm not gonna do that here though.
Why
I'd
not?
feature.
Everybody
maybe.
would come.
I'd feature maybe. I did that. I had Matt Onesti come one time. I did my show in Dover, and I
Well,
it was my birthday. It was on my birthday, and so I featured. But that was a while ago.
Anyway. Tonight was just kind of like a victory lap at this point. Like the big thing for me was like Jeff watching and liking what I'm doing and like liking how I'm developing and everything. That meant the most to me. Because last night was like I felt like I went 12. Like you remember when you were like you did jujitsu, right?
Judo.
Okay. Like, remember how when you're doing like hip tosses, you started like really breathing heavy because you're just like,
currently breathing heavy, but yes.
That's how I felt after doing that 20 minutes. Like, I had to take.
How long has you done?
Half hour. I did it in a basement in Euclid, Ohio, for like maybe 30 people, but I did 30 minutes.
145, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm nowhere. If for a serious set, I'm nowhere. I'm maybe 10. Maybe. And that's stretching. That's like adding and improving in between everything.
Yeah.
A solid fucking 10. And then I can scratch my way to 20.
How much did I tell you to do at the show down here? 7?
7, yeah.
Yeah, that's about what I have faith in you in for the most time. But that's, I mean, you know how hard it is?
Yeah. I'll take 7 to 10. I don't give a fuck.
It's really hard to get. I mean, like, how long does it take to write a joke? I'm like, it's just writing a joke and making it really good for stand-up. It's two completely. Sometimes you get lucky and something you think of just fucking works, and that's good.
Yeah,
but a lot of times it's not like that. So,
God damn, man, like some of the things I write in my phone, like that I try out and everything. It's. And I wanted to do some stuff tonight, but I'm like, I went too dark already, and I was going to tell the herpy girl story. That one, I'm trying to work that into my act again. But that's about a day where I spent a gift card on a girl that ended up having herpes in the end. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying new shit. I really am. Some of it's working. My OVI stuff's working.
I look how Pulse's his computer's still on. He's just
turn that off.
I was just showing it was on. Nothing going on.
Yeah, weird voyeur. You creep. How dare you? How dare you?
You should log out.
True, but whatever.
All right. I gotta eat something.
All right, guys. Appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thank you. We are Bro Plata, and as always, we will see you at the Kumite, fam.
Hero of the week this week was Max Truss for hitting that further than half court shot Tuesday night for the Cavs. You see that? That was great. It was great.